Okay, can y'all see me or hear me? Because something looks wrong. Oh, okay, so you heard the song. I don't know why it's not showing up again, but not going to worry about it. How's everybody doing? Hey, Daniel, Georgia. Hey, Rambo. Crazy Nurse. Rock a bit. Haven't seen you in a while, Rambo. I hope everything's okay. Who else is in here? Oh, so far it's just us. I don't know why this keeps happening with my not being able to. Hey, Miss Leah, Elizabeth, not being able to see my video when I just saw it. It's weird. Very weird. Coming on earlier because, hey, Platypussy. Hey, Tazzy. Hey, Georgia, Prismo, Kiko, Electro. How are y'all doing? I don't know what's going on with this, but I'm going to try not to obsess about it. So here's what happened. Hey, BJ. Shaby, hey, Death Grips. So last night I recorded a 2-hour video and I was going to make it to where I could just put it on at 6 this morning. Hey, Queen Bella. I can't say your name. Hey, Skip to my little crazy nurse. There, I'll show it. So anyway, I finished it up, recorded it on, hey, Kathy, on StreamYard, then found out StreamYard, you have to go up one more level to download to YouTube a recording. So I Googled, I did everything I could to figure out how to do it, and I couldn't. So that's why we're here today. Hey, Ninja, Tammy Lou. Hey, Tammy Lou, have you heard anything from Aileen? Not to get into a conversation about Aileen, I just know she was in the hospital. Hey, Just Jay. Anyway, so first I'm going to start. So today I saw a community post that Betty was going to, what was it? Fonda, New York. And then I was reading a comment on this stream about, and then I remembered it happening yesterday or the day before. Can I upload it to your channel unlisted? Oh, I have the video. I'm going to play the video. I'm just saying I have to play it here in a live. So anyway, I thought it was weird because it might have been the one where she was driving in her car. And she said, I just thought New York was like New York City and Manhattan. I didn't know there was like other parts of New York, which, okay. Anyway, so today she put up a community post saying she was headed to Fonda, New York. Okay, thank you, Tammy. And I'm like, why the hell would she go to Fonda, New York when she doesn't even know? And she said, hey, Ellen, she doesn't know. She said it was for a personal business, but hey, Queen Bella. But she also said she didn't know there were other parts of New York. So I went nosying around and found headline Emmy's was live. And apparently she's threatening to go to where Emmy lives. And I'm sure what she's saying she's going to do is not go there to hurt her. She's going to go and file a lawsuit. That's what she's threatening. But I don't think Betty can afford, although all she pays is $350. I don't think she can afford another one. So then there's a channel. Hey, Patricia. So she didn't know where Charlotte Sena actually went missing. I am telling you, did anyone else hear Betty say that? I think it was yesterday that she didn't know. She thought New York was just New York City and Manhattan. Yeah, so, well, no, she found out later, I guess, Remy. My dog's going to bark. Hold on one second. Okay. Certain missing person was, I heard that too. That's the other thing. Is she said Layla had been found and then she privated so I couldn't clip it. I mean, I got some Chronicles of the Oblivious. I don't know why I had never heard of that channel before, but I clipped a clip channel. So I got a little bit, but it wasn't about that. Hey, Rocky Like a Hurricane. I like your name. It's been a while. Well, welcome back. Have a seat. The doxing does need to stop. It's become commonplace now, you know. I mean, she's saying Emmy's name, and she knows better than that. But when she was doing it to me, I couldn't get YouTube to take it down. I did get Dolly's taken down when he put my picture as his avatar on one of his channels that he tried to start, and they did it almost immediately, but nope. So I don't know if Emmy will be able to do anything about it. Yeah, crazy nurse. Hopefully we'll see her comeuppance, but you know, that blog that I had that everybody, you know, talks about, the people in that blog, for instance, Sean King, once they get past a certain point, not that she's anywhere close to that, but it just seems like some of the worst people never get taken down. They just keep going. Molly, in my opinion, was an exception, but she got by with a lot for a long time. LNC, is that Chronicles? That's Chronicles of the Olivia. That's not Chronicles of the Shady, is it? I don't think. I hope not. JLR. That's another interesting thing is JLR and Betty's relationship seems to have changed somehow. Betty and bullying her. Betty always tells her hidden agenda. I know she does, TLC. She's a spawn of Satan. I don't know if Satan would even. JLR is the doxer. Betty is the doxer. For her to sit there and act all innocent, Betty and JLR do a whole lot behind the scenes. And, you know, she says, I've been quiet for 2 years. No, you haven't. She has not. And there's proof, which I'm sure will come up. But yeah, she knows. What? I don't know. You know, Just Jake, he never mentioned her back in the beginning. Like when they were in front of the laundry place, he would do interviews with Jay for Justice, and he would talk all about everything they were doing. But he would say a friend or this girl that was out there with me. He would never say her name. Betty's whole live from this morning is on Twitter. Really? Huh. Hey, T. Marie. Shaby, can you check? How would her whole live be on Twitter? Maybe she has it unlisted. Okay, so LNC, when you say I'm correct, it's a different Chronicles. Hey, Laura. I'm getting behind and I don't know what people are. Remember I have Chronicles of Olivia was the one that always did the videoing. Yeah. I don't think. Okay, I'm going to have to keep up. Hey, never lose hope. Chronicles of Oblivious. Yeah, I know that's who it is, but I'm saying is Chronicles of Oblivious, Chronicles of the Shady. Did she change the name? I didn't see that she did, but anyone see where JLR was filming the neighbor of that? Yesterday, the cops started to walk over to him. Yeah, he if he gets in trouble with the cops, the way it's supposed to go is he'll go back to jail. Yeah, but I wonder if there was like something that happened. Molly has another channel up. The other day she went hard. I know, never lose hope. She can't stay away. Although she didn't appeal it because she hates YouTube. Hippoporium, how are you? I didn't notice, but I knew he was there. Okay, I'm going to have to catch up. Extremely jealous. Well, I think she'd be more jealous. Well, yeah, I guess. They both plummeted. I mean, not plummeted, but skyrocketed to over 100,000, and she is still sitting at 24,000. I can watch the whole thing. Oh, we may have to do that. No. Oh. Not the same. Okay. And Kathy P is good to see you. Glad you came in. Hey, Bama. Okay, I'm going to try to catch up. Not read every single thing. Okay, thanks. That's what I wanted to know, Ellen. Thank you. Hey, Daddy's baby girl. Hand, pink, waving hand, pink, waving hand. Catherine, hey. Okay, catch up. Okay, I'm caught up. Hey, Zen. Hey, Selena. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Okay, I'm going to see if I can't. I want to be able to see chat while I'm doing the. Okay, I got it. Okay. Doing the. There. Okay, now I can see chat on my phone. Okay, cool. Hills, how is he staying out of town like that? T-Ray, I have no idea. I mean, I think he says because journalism is his job, but I don't think it is, so. And he says he has to travel, but I don't know why he can't find local news. My sister was a probation officer, and she said there was no way. Yeah, well, he knows about it. Trust that many people have called about it, but, he keeps doing it. And I don't think what he's done what he did on the not New York, Pennsylvania, I think it was fine. But I haven't watched him in the last couple of days. Is she doing some? MGL been doing some on the road. Well, Betty made her bed by, with the lawsuit, so she went the wrong way about it. People make fun of JLR too. He never brings it on his channel, ever. Never. He has not done 1 minute of drama. The most drama he did was someone asked if he had sent a letter to Rock's mother. And he said, no, I've not sent a letter. Hey, Connie. Curious AF. Hey, I saw you in someone's chat last night, and I was going to say hi, but it wasn't one of the welcome places for me. Hey, T. Marie. Hey, Emmy. Yeah, I'm just saying, Emmy, she's not going to go there she always takes a trip to file charges, like she did, not file charges, to file a lawsuit, like she did with Queen and with Crude AF. She didn't even know New York was like anything but New York City and Manhattan until, I guess that little girl went missing. Robbie, and you know what? Amy, she can't afford. She's just bluffing. She can't afford to do another lawsuit. No way. No way. I got to catch up again. Betty she's created them for herself. The only thing I would say is I never fucked with her online, or behind the scenes. Like, I never went to her chat. I think I might have commented one time, but never fucked with her other than doing the videos. And for some reason that bothers her worse, because she did go a long time. She was doing stuff behind the scenes, but don't let her make you think she was just sitting there taking it. Hey, Willow. Okay. So, Emmy, I took this from your channel today. Some clips of Betty, and I guess it was from this morning. I can't stop saying hello. JLR seems to have changed his ways. Yeah, I don't think he's ever been, I mean, as far as the channel he has now, has, been disrespectful. I think, well, that channel used to be something else. Like, he deleted everything off of it. If you look at the date when it was created, he just, yeah, thank you, Stella Bella. And for the record, did I turn the, this is my picture in one of those, like, how you do the cartoon thing or whatever it is. And it's old. So it's an old picture. But it is me. That face is me a long time ago. When I would have had Willow way back then. No, I'm too old. Okay. So I was going to. Oh, the other part of my comment is gone. Keep this on. And this. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead. And this was from Emmy's from, hey, Spudler, from Emmy's from Chronicles of the, what was that? My God. Okay. Okay. Again, this is from Headlines and Chronicles of the Oblivious, and I'm going to have to watch your, hey, Hondo, watch the chat. Hill would had Willow, what the fuck you, no, I didn't say that, Andrew, you totally, I said you. Did I say Willow? Okay.
I'm done playing with you. I know you're part of the hate channel of it. I don't want to hear from your group anymore. You guys are drama channel. Stay on your drama. If you don't like the content or you think I'm doing something wrong, create your own channel and do it and show me how it's done. As far as dealing with your abuse on my own channel, I'm no longer going to deal with it. And
that's what I'm talking about. I guess somebody went to her channel or maybe called in or whatever, because I don't know. Does anybody know? Somebody must have gone, like, maybe she's tired of trolls. I don't know, but she's targeting somebody.
As a matter of fact, if this continues to keep going, like literally, if this continues past today, actually,
didn't she just unblock a bunch of people? And is she that calculated that, hey, Stella Bella, see, she just blocked people and said, I'm going to unblock everybody. And I love you, Willow. I'm going to unblock everyone. And, you can come on and say whatever you want to. And then a bunch of people came in. So, Andrew, I didn't say that. You misheard. Believe your lying eyes are me.
Will be taken. That's why this is going to be going into members only if you guys don't knock it off. But
it's a punishment. I guess this is the one from today. Yeah, she's for sure up to something. And I think that was calculated. I don't know if she's trying to get her mods to get the usernames, or I don't know. I don't know. But she's very threatening in this.
The hate channels need to move on. You guys need to find your next your next mark. Go find somebody else to harass. I want you off of my channel. I don't want you back here. If you would like to contribute to these cases, then you're more than welcome.
Yeah. So she invites all the hate channels, just like she did to her search. And then she's going to make drama out of it. So maybe it wasn't just one.
But if you're just here to incite some nonsense, some war that only you guys are warring, I don't want any part of it. Move on, find your next cash cow to harass, and leave me alone. And that goes for anybody that supports those hate channels. I don't want you here. This is not the channel for you, okay? Go find somebody else. And again, like I said, JLR is looking for a lot of Bullhorn Betty haters.
So what is that about? Anyone know? You on board? This is my movie years with it. I have no idea what you said. So does anyone know, was there a fight? Well, the music is from Chronicles of the Oblivious. Okay. I would love to know what happened. You know, it could be she was given the name of that guy, remember, from, and I'll talk about it in the video, but she gave the name of the guy that kidnapped the little girl, Charlotte. And maybe he told her, don't announce the name, but I'm just telling you. And then she announced it. Maybe.
If you want to keep your anonymity and talk about these cases, you can. But as soon as you start attacking people, you have no more rights to your anonymity. I don't want to hear you crying about somebody.
Or maybe he got someone, I think it was Forgotten Whispers, put up a comparison of her lawsuit to JLR's lawsuit, word for word. And maybe he got pissed at that.
Being doxxed when your pages are littered with trash talk and doxing other people, either by sharing their information behind the scenes, in front of the scenes. It doesn't matter.
She's been talking about doxing people since she came on this platform 2 years ago. If y'all want to ever just go through my playlist and go oldest first, she was always threatening. And she was actually doxing people in her video. Misinformation. Someone tried to correct her for the misinformation. Yeah, she doesn't like being corrected at all.
You're doing dirty. Move on. Find somebody else. There's so many other people on YouTube that do a hell of a lot worse shit than me that you guys can be eating alive that won't be suing you. Go find them. Harass them. Tear their life apart. Call their family. Take pictures of their house. Put maps to their home. If you think.
So for anyone relatively new to Bullhorn Betty, or even 6 months or even a year, when she first came to YouTube, they had doxed the crap out of her on Twitter. And anyone can go back and see that. So all this about anyone here doxing her, they had all her stuff out there. That's where all her, her mugshots were everywhere. I know her address. She had been doxed. But yeah, so this is not new for Betty.
I mean, you guys.
No, I haven't doxed her. She doxes herself.
Have already doxed the shit out of me. I don't even have a problem saying my address online anymore because everybody has a fucking map to my house. There was only one sly comment yesterday, but since we want to bring a magnifying glass to it, let's bring a magnifying glass to the teacher.
She's talking about headlines and headstones there. So that's going to be her newest target.
So, trust me. Now, if you guys would like me to knock it off, maybe you guys should.
And now she's going to do like blackmail.
Knock it off because you guys have only been dealing with me for several months. I've been dealing with the likes of you, some of you for 2 years, some of you.
Not blackmail. What's it called?
Less. Time to move on. There is a lot more damage that can be done if pushed. I don't want to.
Yeah, people, when they showed up here, when they started the Wells case, the laundry, what they did at the laundries was nothing compared to what they did when they jumped into the Wells case. Hey, and butter. I'm glad.
I do it. I just want to have my little channel to talk about true crime, do whatever I choose to do, and to be left alone. You guys can do that. We can all live in this.
But the problem is the misinformation. No one's going to stop reviewing you. If you would just be normal, they might, but the misinformation is too much. Yeah. Not only in Georgia did she give her address, she gave it on her Drunk Friday and invited anyone to come that wanted to. So.
World in peace. Coexist. The shit that you guys try to drumbeat on every single day, but just can't seem to find the secret sauce to do it. I'm going to be taking a lot of information, and there's going to be a lot of people held accountable for the bad behavior. If you guys want to continue to dox me and have trolls come over here, that's okay. But I'm going to let you know that I don't want to hear you guys crying when people start losing their jobs because of the conduct you guys.
Isn't she special? I'll never forget her screaming at Candace. Yeah, where's your baby? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, she is sickening. You know, she's threatening. She'll go to your job, and yeah, Betty. I just can't. I don't know what can be done. I mean, people could stop reviewing her. I could stop. Toes could stop. You know, Emmy could stop, but there will be more people picking her up because
guys are inciting.
She's revolting.
It's just me. I'm not doing dirty behind the scenes. I'm going to put it all up in here and put it all for the world to see what you guys are doing.
Why don't you do that? That would be great. Show what us guys are doing.
So I'm going to tell you one more time, and this is my final warning to everybody involved.
Yeah, JB.
It's time to move on.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to move on to this one. And this is the one I recorded.
Who is
we're gonna have to go through it just a little bit. How do you like my new intro? Damn it. Okay, here we go. So enjoy. Okay, so if I interrupt myself here, I'll say stop or something. I'll read some chat. God, if I could only see it. Hey, Masonic. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when she's the one stalking. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get to this one. I can find it again. Damn it. Here we go. Okay.
I believe that this is information that you guys need to know. Okay. It sounds like there's potential that it was a park employee. Okay. Let me go ahead and get some information up here for you guys to see. We're going to go ahead and read it all together. I think that that's probably the best for us to do.
Now, she'll say later it was all rumor, and she does say, I don't know if I recorded it or not, but she does say that it was sent to her by someone. I believe that someone, or she read it somewhere in a message. I believe that person is Sweetie Pilo. If you don't know Sweetie Pilo, you may remember her from interviewing Dudley Ajan, whatever. And she was one of the first ones to interview him. So is everybody seeing the video with Betty in it right now? Okay, thank you. And here we go. So anyway, and I like Sweetie Pilo, but she doesn't, I don't know. I don't know if she was listening to Donna Serafina, or maybe it was Donna Serafina's post. And regardless.
So here's what we're learning. Let me go ahead and blow this up.
Again, I recorded this last night thinking I could put it on today. So this is pre-recorded right here.
So here we go. So this is the one I'm focused on right here, 6 hours ago. Okay, it is what.
Or it could be JLR. I don't know. I don't know where this is. If it's on, it can't be on Twitter. It's probably on a Facebook group, which means it could be Jonathan, but I don't know.
What I have, male, 20, Hispanic, driving a silver Ford truck with Patriots NFL sticker on the back window. He lives in a house less than 50 miles.
Here's what I was trying to say here. JLR starts a new Facebook for every new big high profile case. He starts a Facebook. Then he'll make himself a moderator in a different name, and then he will post on that Facebook under different names. Then he will bring posts from the Facebook over to YouTube like it was from someone else, which is what I think she's doing right here, but I don't know for sure at all. Which is what I think he might be upset about, but I'm not sure.
Miles away from where she was taken. Time is of the essence. It's 1:51 a.m. Here I got the first name of Jesus, works at the park. I did call this into the police hotline. So again, this is just a place that information is coming into. We are wanting to get this out to the public as much as possible because
pausing. This is also a big difference. This is a difference between Facebook and YouTube. And a lot of people came over from Facebook doing this kind of thing when this didn't happen a lot before, on YouTube, going back to the video.
This could very well be a lead.
She got her, I'm pausing again, Gizmo, she got this, she said, from a Facebook group.
But again, we have no real guide right now because law enforcement is going to be tight-lipped. I actually I was heading to New York.
I think this was the next day or later that day.
I was going to go up there to cover the case of, I don't know if this, I doesn't look like having any problems. Hey, nice to see you. So I was going to New York. Well, she's been found safe.
Apparently.
Actually, there was something else I'll comment on what she just said, naming the guy after this right here.
Left a ransom note at the family's home. Now, I don't know the details in reference to this, but what they're saying is, and let me get this to everybody. They're trying to say, the sources said the suspect.
I don't know if you heard it, but Betty just said the guy's an RSO.
Who allegedly had SA criminal history, allegedly left a note at Sena's parents' house, possibly demanding some type of ransom in her disappearance. So do we have a ransom case going on? That's all that I really know about this. This was sent to me. I forgot even to say this to you guys, because that's very, very important. But who is the registered SO or something?
I heard that law enforcement was at an RSO's home. RSO's home that was raided, and then shortly thereafter, she was found alive.
And then who is this guy? Who is Craig Ross Jr.? Now, he's not a registered SO. That's what the police said at the press conference. I believe he really doesn't have an extensive criminal record except like a DWI long time ago. But other than that, who would come to this dark place, this whole remote park, and just snatch a total stranger, an innocent girl? Who would do that?
And I believe that this is information that you guys need to know. Okay. It sounds like there's potential that it was a park employee. Okay. Let me go ahead and get some information up here for you guys to see. We're going to go ahead and read it all together. I think that's probably the best for us to do. So here's what we're learning. Let me go ahead and blow this up. Okay. So here we go. So this is the one I'm focused on right here, 6 hours ago. Okay. It is what I have. Male, 20, Hispanic, driving a silver Ford truck with Patriots NFL sticker on the back window. He lives in a house less than 50 miles away from.
Okay. Of course, we all see what the problem with this is. If there is indeed a guy named Jesus that works at the park, driving a silver Ford truck with a Patriots NFL sticker on the back window. I can tell you what could possibly happen. Oh my God. Back in 2019, there was a little girl named Jasmine Barnes. She was shot in the back seat of her mother's car. And no one knew it was probably a week who did it. But Sean King, who has a lot of people that send him things all the time, he decided that the person that killed her, from his many sources, was a cop. This man wrongly accused of killing a 7-year-old Jasmine Barnes was found dead. I was wrong. This is me talking, and pause. This isn't a cop. I don't think this guy is a cop. I was thinking of a different case where he threw a cop under the bus. But this is just, I think it's just some guy, but in his jail cell. You know why he was found dead? Because he killed himself. Robert Paul Cantrell, 49, was found by guards hanging in his Montgomery jail cell about 4:20 a.m. on July 23rd. He was declared dead on the scene. Cantrell, who is white, has been jailed since his robbery arrest on December 30th, 2018, the same day Barnes, who is black, was killed in a drive-by shooting as her family headed to a Houston Walmart. Shortly after the tragic shooting, the Harris County Sheriff's Office released a composite sketch based off witness accounts of the suspect in Barnes' murder, depicting otherwise, but
designated for
special
we can find.
King, who also led to the arrest of 2 black men. What I was going to say, and pausing, Sean King would get his information. He had 1 million followers on Twitter, and people would send him information constantly on like who they thought it was. And I don't know who sent him this information, but he took total credit for it at first until they found out it had nothing to do with the guy. And Eric Black Jr. and Larry Woodruff, I think they were gang kids that belonged in a gang or something. It was like 3 guys. And they thought it was mistaken identity on the mother, who police believe shot into Barnes' car in a case of mistaken identity. The 2 men were charged with capital murder. Despite the arrest, Cantrell's family continued to receive death threats as his mugshot was distributed widely across social media. In one Facebook message to Cantrell's niece, Haley, an online commenter wrote, "Someone is going to rape, torture, and murder the women and children in your family." Yeah, that was awful. Isn't that special? That's what can happen, Betty. And that wasn't even all that King was writing. He was writing, you can still find them in news articles, but that he had more information about how racist this guy was and other stuff he had done. And this guy, he drove a white truck. That was about it. The only, And he still has a Twitter account, a YouTube account. Now he's on Rumble and Facebook, big on Facebook. When you just throw information out there like that. And that wasn't the first time for Sean King, who also labeled me as a racist, white supremacist, because he was pissed. So, and those things last forever. They're probably still getting mail. He had 1 million followers. And so,
but we're going to go over.
I would say Sean King is a tragedy pimp.
overall that. I didn't really read too much. It was such a long post, but I know people are reviewing it. So I do have it on one of the things that we're going to read and review. But it looks like this guy is from a really weird list. And listen to this. So, I'm driving. Now, it is amazing.
And here she's going to try to explain how wrong she was about the RSO part. And I think she talks about his name too. But it's not her fault that it happened. Back to
the information that we can find. When things are moving very quickly, there's a lot of changes. I mean, sometimes even when I'm talking, the information, like right now, when there's a case that's moving and it's a fluid situation, I could be talking right now about information that I just read, and literally in 5 or 10 minutes, that information changes. So obviously somebody that's watching.
I can tell you what the problem is. You want to be first. Not unusual. Everyone wants to be first. First is not always credible. And so you and JLR, and I have a feeling he's the one that sent you the text message telling you about the guy being an RSO. Y'all have to be first. And that's why when you are wrong, it's pretty important when you're wrong. Pausing. Ellen, that's the thing. Doesn't she sit and try to figure out why she stays at 24,000 and everybody else passes her up? Her and Dolly both. I mean, Dolly is doing much better. Not much better, but, look at what the difference between online, JLR, and Olivia, her and Dolly, drama. That's the difference. So just a clue, you
Right.
might want to make sure before you, and you're never going to, I can tell you this, and I know you think otherwise, but I won't say never. You will rarely be the first one with that kind of news. Remember when you named the Idaho 4 killer and you were wrong? You were showing a guy's picture, saying he looked like he'd be the type of guy. Do you know how many people saw that? You can't take that back. That's an actual person. Just like the guy you're describing, or you described as someone who would snatch a child. You're not going to be the first to know that person's name. You're not going to be the first person to know anything important like that. So I assume the guy has kind of a common name, and there was someone with the same name that was a sex offender, and probably, I don't know, I'm just guessing, JLR found it and sent it to you and knew you would for sure put it up. And look how ridiculous News Nation looks. You bitch about them all the time with their information they get from TikTok. Well, where did you get yours? From a Facebook group? So, I mean, you can explain it all you want to, but you sounded very serious. I can play it again.
Something an hour or two later, that information may be wildly different. I just want to caution people on that. So you got to be
No. A name won't be wildly different. The fact that someone is or is not an RSO won't be wildly different. Timelines can change. The kind of car they drove can change. But when you put a name out there and you've got to do it like before anyone else does, no. You have to be sure when you're giving out a name. And I just showed why.
Paying attention to when the information is out on this. But I was driving. You guys know I was driving, and I was getting some information coming to me while I was on the road. And what I learned on the road We talked about yesterday, and I also want to clarify this. Some people are saying that I made a statement about a worker at the park. No, I never made a statement.
You didn't?
Of any sort. And all the people that were here yesterday, you guys can go back to the live yesterday morning and watch.
Okay, hold on. Damn, I think I deleted it. Anyway, yeah, it was pretty much a statement, even though you said you took it from Facebook. Remember when Jennifer Coffindeffer, or what? No, it was Banfield. Banfield got her information from a TikToker. You would not let her live that down. You would not. Same thing.
Watch it for yourself. We went over comments and posts from a Facebook group designated for Charlotte Sena.
Mm-hmm.
And we went over.
You said a name. You described it. There's no excuse. If anyone works at that park and there's a guy there named Jesus that fits that description, you put him on blast. How would you like that to happen to you or JLR or Dolly? Just willy-nilly name Dolly out of the air. I kind of have a feeling no one by that name probably even exists. JLR has a habit of going to Facebook groups, even creates a Facebook group for every single tragedy that happens, probably created this one. And then he'll write a post and then he'll report on the post. That could have happened.
Over some of the commentary, some highlights that were interesting in some of those.
And it's not always in his name. He's got 100 Facebook
posts. And I cautioned everybody that this came from a Facebook group. This is rumored. We can't take it as fact because I cannot corroborate it. I did try to substantiate the.
You said a name. You described someone that worked at the park. He had a Patriots sticker on his truck, and his name was Jesus at that park. You named it.
The information and when it's unable to, but I didn't want to stop the flow of information, so I made sure I gave all the disclaimers.
It doesn't matter. A disclaimer does not matter. And you'll hear my Sean King story. That's just one of many for Sean King. But he was too big and never learned. He still does it to this day. He doesn't care. That who you want to be, I guess. I mean, I know JLR wouldn't mind because, as long as you get the numbers and you get attention.
And all the information, and actually physically pulled up those comments from Facebook.
Yes.
So we were literally reading right.
Made you look even worse. You're Bullhorn Betty News. And you're getting your news from a Facebook post. Anyone can post one. And when they know the news is looking at these, and I don't think even News Nation would have done what you did, but no, Betty, it was just wrong. You could have just left that out. You weren't helping anyone. How is you telling 200 people in your chat, or 300, the guy's name going to help find her? The police are the ones that need to know his name, not your, Sonia or anyone in your chat.
From Facebook. Those were not comments that I
Doesn't
made.
matter.
Those were not comments that I even.
You can't get out of it. You can't get out of it, Sweet Pea. Can't.
Cautioned everybody in here to take it as rumor. But,
You think a name?
the misinformation people out there that spread it, they try to say,
You spread it. The misinformation people that spread it. Betty, I hope to God you watch this back. If you would stand by someone else that would do that, chasing truth, oh Jesus, you would have a conniption fit if she were to do the same thing.
we do. are already on there saying that I said those things because
You
they
did.
clearly can't watch a stupid video.
No, you did say those things. It came out of your mouth. It doesn't matter where you got it. So now we can count on you. You're endorsing it when you say it. Whether you say it's rumor, whether you say some people say, you're putting it out there.
And put out the truth, but the truth doesn't bode with their narrative. They
Mhm.
also said, because yesterday while we were on the road, I'm getting information that there was an RSO,
Mhm.
there was a raid, and she was found.
Uh-huh.
Somebody actually literally went into somebody. Can you believe Betty said that there was a raid and she was found and she must have been found on the property? Well, guess what we just found out? We found out that there was an RSO, there was a freaking raid, and she was found in a trailer on the property. Now,
What? So somewhere there was an RSO, somewhere in the area, in the state, in the world, and there was a raid on his house. And those two things can both be true. That's not what you said, and nor was it what JLR said. Again, probably getting your information from the same place, JLR, that he probably looked up that name because there is a guy with the same name that is a registered sex offender. You left that part out right here. You did. So, okay, don't do this, Betty. I'm sure your subscribers are going to fall for it, but come on.
I don't have a crystal ball,
No.
but information does come to me.
From where? Where did you get the information that the guy was an RSO? Now, Jesus, the guy driving the truck that works at the park, is a sex offender. Do you see how it goes?
And I'm sorry that we were breaking it and people didn't believe it at the time.
You weren't breaking shit. What did you break? We were breaking it?
I didn't even know whether it was true. I'm on the road. I had no way of corroborating the information.
Then don't say it. You just said the words because we were breaking it. You weren't breaking anything. Hadn't there already been no, I don't think the press conference had happened yet. You weren't breaking anything until you hear it from the news. Again, you're not going to know this man's name until the news says his name. Or you're standing next to the news person when they get it.
So I, again, put a disclaimer on there that I'm on the road. This is what I am hearing. Yeah. I don't know what else I could do. Some of these people.
Not saying it. Not saying the guy working at the park, driving the truck with the Patriot sticker on it, is a registered sex offender. That's what you could not do because it's not helping. Not helping anyone. You saying it doesn't do anything at all.
Are just stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. Right. Just absolutely stupid.
Okay.
But the good news is that she is alive with all the petty bull crap out there on YouTube over literally.
The petty bull crap you started. See, you get mad because you feel like people are bullying you. No one is bullying you. They're telling you that you're the one that's being stupid. Betty, no one's bullying you. This is necessary. What more people went out there and said was they repeated what you said. It was like wildfire. You say a couple of things, whether you say it's rumor or not, it goes everywhere. How have you not learned this by now? You've been here 2 years.
Literally stupid stuff. And it always takes away from the good. Like this girl was found alive.
She was. And that's so awesome. Even though you said she was probably dead like everybody else. Every case you cover, they're dead. But yeah, there was hope. But you had her with the park worker that's a sex offender somewhere.
And I've got to tell you, she defied the odds.
Yeah.
And we should be sitting here and congratulating and kudosing. But you know what? These animals can't do that.
No, they're not. You're the animal. Putting out a man's name, describing his automobile, and saying he's a registered sex offender, and the people out here are happy. But who's the animal? The ones repeating what you said? I was ecstatic to find out. I also have followed these cases forever. And it's rare that a child is found after being snatched that way. Very rare. But you wait for details.
It's like, oh, well, you know what Betty said? You know what Betty, this ain't about me. It's about.
Oh, but you want everybody to say, you know what Betty said when you're right? When you throw shit at the wall to see what sticks, and one little particle is something you said, and you solve the case, then you want people to say what Betty said, right? Even though it was made up. It was like, I'll say 15 things, and one of them's bound to stick.
I'm a 9-year-old girl. I can't.
Betty, you're not even good at this. And you've been trying it for so long. Just report. Just do the credible thing. You know, I went back and I was watching your old Idaho 4 footage. Y'all were doing a really good thing. I don't care what anybody, you know, except for the spitting. Y'all were doing a really good thing. You were showing us where they lived, showing us around the house, telling us things that we could relate to where the frat houses were. That was all great. Kudos to you for doing that. You know? And then you go and spit on a guy. I really realized how, do that. That's good. Go, and then you do, you know, Quentin Simon, an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, I literally can't. These people are too stupid. You know, this is a product of our education system.
Betty, you should have stopped. You should have just said the information was incorrect. Now you're insulting people that repeated after you. YouTube people aren't normally Facebook people. You brought that shit over here. And all the people over here talking about it got it from you and JLR. The only thing that makes anyone stupid is to listen to you. No one that I know would just take that at face value, that you gave a correct name. No one. I mean, how does that make you feel? We would corroborate it before we would, you know, tell anyone about it.
I'm going to say that because we have one stupid teacher, you know, Miss Moore and whatnot, out there that teaches our kids and complains about teaching our kids, but has troll accounts because she doesn't want to do, I guess, plans and schedules and actual education. I guess Bullhorn Betty is the education for her students. Who knew, right? All right. Without further ado, we're going to go right through this.
How the hell did you throw Emmy into all of that? How did that happen? Okay.
We're going to discuss, we're going to see this. I know you guys have all seen this, or a lot of you have seen this, but there are a few that have not seen this yet. This is the press conference from the governor's office. It's just 16 minutes.
I'm not going to do that. So this is after the press conference.
Answer your question for you. So just bear with me. Twin Thing says, for me, I don't see this as splitting hairs. The guy was caught from fingerprints left on a ransom note, put in rather family's mailbox. They got his print from a DUI back in '89, I think. But the bottom line is you are splitting hairs because law enforcement I mean, if you would like me to find it, I'm happy to find it. But law enforcement.
Hold on. I don't. Let me go back a little bit.
Article from Times Union has been, what I like about this particular article is they keep updating the
I don't know what she's talking about. Right here, she's saying nothing. Just
I'm happy to find it. But law enforcement has already come out and said that there is some type of sexual deviance in his past, whether he's registered or not.
okay, yeah. So she says this, and I've looked. I can't find anywhere that law enforcement has said up to this point, which was yes. Anyway, I didn't find anything talking about sexual deviance. But you go ahead, Betty.
The behavior is there in his past. To me, that's splitting hairs, because even if they found it from a 98 and 89 DUI, it doesn't matter where they found the fingerprint or which case they pulled that had the fingerprint on it. The bottom line is the question. He has sexual deviance, whether it was stalking, whether it was peeping Tom, whether it was he has some kind of deviance that they have acknowledged in the past. It doesn't matter to me whether he's whether he's physically.
Okay, I see what she's doing. So she's saying she just made that up. Maybe JLR told her, she read it on Facebook, but she's trying to justify saying that he was an RSO by saying, well, it doesn't matter because, you know, he was a sexual deviant in his past because law enforcement said that. Well, no, they didn't. And that's what she's trying to do here.
Or certifiably registered or not. The bottom line is he was a sexual predator previously. He's got the history there. And
where, Betty? Where? You're doing the same thing that you did yesterday and then have to explain. And you just keep doing it. And you wonder why people keep reviewing you and critiquing you.
And here we are today. So, then it's a difference of opinions, whether it's splitting hairs.
No, it's not a difference of opinions. Either he's a registered sex offender, he's offended in the past, or he isn't. One of the two. There's no splitting hairs.
Or not. So no point in beating a dead horse at this point. We have to just agree to disagree. So I'm not going to continue to engage. The bottom line is you're going to have your opinion about the situation.
Not an opinion.
It's have my opinion about the situation. I'm not going to change your mind. You're probably not going to change mine. So again, thank you for your comment.
This is how she was with her mother when she had subtle suggestions on her cooking.
Yeah, there's some people in this audience that believes probably right along with you. Maybe it's not splitting hairs. To me, it's splitting hairs. To me, it is not what I mean with splitting hairs. And let me just explain this for my audience.
Okay.
It's not a pivotal point in the information. Okay. It's not something that would matter one way or the other in the grand scheme of things, whether he's registered, whether he's not. He has the deviance in his past. That's all that matters.
You don't know.
So for me, in the grand scheme of things, that's really all that matters. Whether, I digress. You get my point.
No.
Again, I'm not going to beat a dead horse over it. Yeah. So let me read this. And if you guys have any other comments or questions, just hold it until after the
reading of the
story is read.
Story. Okay.
So this is fingerprints on ransom note that led to Charlotte Sena's rescue. And again, I have no ability to. Why is this doing this? This is not. Hold on just a second. Let me refresh this. Something's not right. It's not scrolling like it should. There we go. I can tell when something's not right with this thing, and I don't know if it's like a video playing or what. So fingerprints on a ransom note led to Charlotte Sena's rescue. And again, this is not an article that authored by me. I'm just simply reading it. If there's any information that's inaccurate in this article, it is not the Bullhorn Betty's channel's fault. You are responsible for doing your own research, okay? Because I've got to put all these things because we have stupid assholes out there on the streets of YouTube that want to split hairs, okay? So it's up to you to do your own research. I don't want to hear your bickering. Okay.
That's what you call splitting hairs, when you give a guy's name and label him as an RSO. That's splitting hairs. And then when you say law enforcement has said he had sexual deviance in his past and they didn't say it, it's splitting hairs to ask you about it.
Now,
that, by the way, is supposed to be in this article. I don't know why I know that, but I heard that.
But we're past all that.
I heard that from, oh shit, forget I said that.
So it's got to be these. Okay. Let's see. So the story is Moreau. 10-year-old Charlotte Sena was found alive Monday evening, and a suspect in her abduction was arrested after police tracked him to a camper trailer at the property in Milton. It's not Wilton, it's Milton. It was accurate, according to state police. Law enforcement sources had told the Times Union that suspect 46-year-old Craig N. Ross Jr. allegedly left a ransom note at Charlotte parents' home before dawn on Monday. And as we learned from the governor, that took place at, I think she said around 4 a.m., around 4:20 a.m. Monday morning. And so Kathy, the governor, Kathy Huckle, I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. I know I've heard it before, but I can't pronounce it. Confirmed that information late Monday night, saying at the news conference with state police that Ross had dropped a ransom note off in the mailbox of the family's resident at 4:20 a.m. on Monday. State troopers recovered the note after Ross left the area. At about 2 p.m. on Monday, a fingerprint on the note was matched to a fingerprint from Ross's Saratoga Springs 1999 driving while intoxicated. The governor said there is no indication yet that Ross had any connection with the girl's family. Police raided a number of locations tied to Ross late Monday afternoon, including the mobile home on Barrett Road, where his mother lived, and the adjacent trailer where Charlotte Sena was found. That residence off Mainline, or Middleline, is that right? Middleline Road,
Yeah.
About 13 miles west of Charlotte Sena's where Charlotte Sena lives with her family in Porter's Corner near Corinth. The governor said the vehicle registration for Ross also listed an address that was a short distance from the resident of Sena's family. State police said that Ross suffered minor injuries when he struggled as he was arrested by state police special operations response team at the Barrett Road residence on Monday evening. An FBI SWAT team assisted in the apprehension and rescue. There it is. The state police said Charlotte Sena was in good health. Sources said that the girl was taken by ambulance to Albany Medical Center Hospital. A few hours before notice of the girl's recovery, a large contingent of state police had gathered in a parking lot on the Saratoga Performing Arts Center off Route 50. And that's when I was being notified that there was a heavy, and that's what I was told when I received the call. They said that this was in a very, very heavy police presence. And that's what it sounds like was over there at the Saratoga Performing Arts Center off of Route 5. Roughly 20 unmarked state police vehicle, military-style tactic vehicles, and at least one helicopter were there, along with troopers dressed in camouflage who appeared to be SWAT team members. State police blocked the Barrett Road on Monday evening to prevent motorists from entering the residential street after they raided. I want to make sure I emphasize raided the property and rescued the girl. Huckle issued a statement showing she was overjoyed with the news that Charlotte Sena had been located safely this evening after an intense days-long search. Our hearts are with the family as they are welcoming her home. The arrest was made less than 3 hours after state police said their ongoing search had expanded over 46 linear miles. Approximately 400 certified search and rescue personnel from a dozen of federal, state, and local law enforcement agencies, as well as fire department, were actively searching for Charlotte after she vanished Saturday evening at the Moreau Lake State Park, where she had been camping with her family and friends. On Saturday, Charlotte and her family were staying at campsite 18, Loop A, the site closest to the entrance of the park. And that was another concern that I heard in the first. It wasn't the first press conference. I didn't really learn a whole lot of information from the very first press conference. What I learned is everybody was melancholy, because bottom line is the statistics are that they're statistics, and the statistics were stacked against this young girl. But it was on Duty Ron in his conversation with Jenni. And also, I garnered a lot of information from the WFLA update that had Duty Ron and Jennifer Coffendaffer on it, where they were discussing this case. And the one thing that bothered me the most about this particular situation is that she was where they were. Loop A was the nearest to the entrance and exit of that park. We had discussed a few things yesterday, about theories, because, in lack of factual information and the limited facts that we had of this case, we had to try to put it together and make it make sense. And when we were putting this together, one of the things that I stated is I truly believe that this was like a snatch and grab type of situation, because I didn't think that people were looking in the park.
That was your theory, huh? Snatch and grab. Gosh, how would you come up with that? Can we slow it down a little? Plus, I needed to pause it.
Wanted to get in the park to search, and my biggest thing is that wasn't the place I wanted to search, because I knew she was already gone. And the reason what made me believe that, and again, this was just a theory, this was just an opinion, is because if he was hurting her in the park, I feel like the people would have heard a scream. I feel like the people would have heard something going on. And that's what led me to believe that she was removed from that park very quickly, because there was no noise. And she had just went around that.
See, she's going to make herself right, her theory, her opinion, or whatever. She's going to go back and she's going to make herself right about this. Well, okay, Betty, There you go. What I was trying to say there is about 3 months from now, Betty will say that she solved this case right off the bat because she theorized that she had been snatched from the park.
Circle by herself.
Yeah.
And I also had the theory that the person must have been sitting there watching the kids.
Okay.
And a prime opportunity presented itself. It was a snatch and grab and drive off. And I truly believe that they most likely, in addition to the thumbnail, we don't understand. People hear thumbnail and think that, oh, well.
I have a question, though. He actually, and you know this by now about the ransom note, he actually went to their house and put a ransom note in her mailbox. Now, Charlotte may have given him her address, or somebody said he was the mailman. He could have known their address. He could have watched her. You know, she could have said hi to him when he was on his route or whatever. But yeah, I think he was familiar with the family. I think there was some link, and I think he knew they would be camping that weekend.
Well, they just tested for prints and just ran across this. Typically, in cases like this, it's the one thing that they are able to use to get a search warrant. It's the concrete evidence. It doesn't mean that that's the only thing that pointed to this guy or put this guy on their radar. There was multiple things that put this guy most likely on the radar. And one of those things could have been the digital forensic footprint, because in my theory, it would have been a snatch and grab, right? And in the snatch and grab theory, the person would have snatched the child and drove off immediately. So you would have seen the phone services leaving the area fairly quickly after said abduction took place. So I believe that maybe
what the digital forensics. I could be wrong, but you know, you're more experienced at the forensics than I am. So without knowing anything, not knowing the ransom note, the fingerprint, just right. I have to play that again because. Watch her face and how sure she is. Yeah. Snatch and grab. Gosh, how would you come up with that? Can I slow it down a little? Plus, I needed to pause it.
Wanted to get in the park to search, and my biggest thing is that wasn't the place I wanted to search because I knew she was already gone. And the reason what made me believe that, and again, this was just a theory. This was just.
Sorry, I tried to make it go a little bit ahead.
And I truly believe that they most likely, in addition to the thumbnail, we don't understand. People hear thumbnail and think that, oh, well.
I have a question, though. He actually, and you know this by now about the ransom, her address, or somebody said he was just familiar with the family. I think there was some link, and I think he knew they would be camping that weekend.
Well, they just tested for prints and just ran across this. Typically, in cases like this, it's the one thing that they are able to use to get a search warrant. It's the concrete evidence. It doesn't mean that that's the only thing that pointed to this guy or put this guy on their radar. There was multiple things that put this guy most likely on the radar. And one of those things could have been the digital forensic footprint, because in my theory,
where would they have gotten the digital footprint? Did they have his phone? A description of his car, maybe.
Would have been a snatch and grab, right? And in the snatch and grab theory, the person would have snatched the child and drove off immediately. So you would have seen the phone services leaving the area fairly quickly after said abduction took place. So I believe that maybe.
What? I don't get it. The digital forensics? I could be wrong. But, you know, you're more experienced at the forensics than I am. So without knowing anything, not knowing the ransom note, the fingerprint, just right then, they had a digital footprint on the guy. Because, tell me again.
This was the way they were able to get the warrant to raid the home.
I think they got the warrant from the fingerprint information, not his digital.
But I do believe that they had some other indicating factors. I believe that this was just an additional hit that identified this guy, because they don't typically go just off one thing or the other.
You don't think they go off of fingerprints, do you? They went to several homes, not just one. But you don't think that's a good one?
It's usually multiple things. Like even in Brian Koberger's case, it wasn't just his phone pings, right? It was his phone pings in conjunction with the fact that he's driving the white vehicle seen in some of the surveillance. And then it's in addition to finding his father's DNA that matched his that showed
the
that
DNA is what, what solidified it. The DNA. Absolutely.
whoever left the DNA on the knife swipe. So it was multiple things that identified Brian Koberger. It wasn't just one. It wasn't just a fingerprint. Rex Heuermann. It wasn't just the pizza box
Betty,
and the DNA.
You're trying to sound it was the fingerprint. They didn't sit around looking at his phone. The police saw him put the note in the mailbox. They saw what kind of truck it was. His fingerprints were on because they were staked out at the little girl's family's house. You probably don't know that though. And so that's how they found him.
And that helped, right? It helped solidify a few things. But it wasn't the only identifying marker that identified that guy. It was the one that gave them the rock solid information to get the search warrant. That's it. Rex Heuermann was already on their radar because he was associated with Manhattan. He was associated with Massapequa. He had a registered Chevrolet, whatever that
yes.
Avalanche, first generation Avalanche. So it was multiple things.
Okay.
They were following him because of those multiple things that was leaning toward this, and the fingerprint is what solidified the situation and got them the warrant. That's just, again, my opinion. Been doing this a while. That's typically how it goes. So that's just right.
She's been doing this a while. What have you been? Betty, it's just, you just make it so easy. Because I want to say, doing what a while? Yelling through a bullhorn? Why don't you go on what you actually have done a while? Everyone knows you're not a forensic scientist. You're not CSI, FBI, TBI, CBI, CIA. You're a YouTuber. You don't have to have a theory that's correct. God.
I have to say that these days. People are too stupid.
No, people aren't stupid. I've been doing this a while. You make it obvious with everything you say that you haven't been doing it a while. You've been on here since what, 21? When was your last, whatever happened with Kylie Rodney? It's funny you never mention her, ever. Because you were not right about anything in that case, not one thing. So you just act like it doesn't happen.
So the Amber Alert, this is what upset me about this entire case. And many of you know, I've been passionate about this, especially since I heard this 16 hours for an Amber Alert, I think is disgusting. I'm sorry. A stranger danger Amber Alert, 16 hours.
They have to know that she was abducted. They don't just normally do an Amber Alert for a child that's lost. It's usually when God, I looked it up this morning. Wherever she is, I'm sorry, I forget. New York, Saratoga. Okay. There has to be an abduction. And I don't think they knew there was an abduction. And she's been found within 48 hours. So why don't you back off the Amber Alert and your opinion about it, because she was found. We don't know why they didn't do the Amber Alert. I have no idea. I'm guessing because that's the rule. They put one out when they figured out dude went to the mailbox, I guess. I don't know.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, you always have a problem with the police, no matter what. Every single case. You love the police, but then you bitch about them, even when they find a baby in a landfill, when they find a missing child. This within 48 hours. This, above everything else, shows what an amateur you are at true crime. This is a miracle. A miracle. that they found her so quickly. Police did nothing wrong. Nothing. She was found.
Honestly, don't even know what to say about that.
Mm.
Let me just get up here and see if we have any questions. I'm kind of done with that article.
She's done with the article. You know, it didn't say anything about his past with sexual deviancy. I think I'm kind of done with this video myself. Actually, there's more. I kind of went through it to make sure.
Let's get up here and see if we have any questions. I'm kind of done with that article.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is if they saw him putting the note in the mailbox when they did not stop him right then and there. Why did they let him drive away? That made no sense to me.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Well, I believe there's a strategy.
Of course you do.
In that. Even if they watched him put the note in the mailbox, they wouldn't have probably wanted to jump right out to see what was in that note. There was no way that anybody surveilling that property would have known what was in that note. So
there's a child missing from that house. And someone at 4 a.m. is putting a note in the mailbox. So far, you're saying they had a strategy for this, right?
I don't think that they would have.
She's missing and endangered. Or they believe she's endangered, right?
In my opinion,
where minutes can mean everything.
Show their hand had they stopped him at the mailbox. So even if he wasn't the assailant, maybe they would have given themselves
Stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard, what she just said.
away by doing so. So that
Child is missing. Oh my God. Maybe in the truck with him. Maybe he would lead them to where she was, but you think their strategy was not to give their hand away? I don't think they saw. I think it was too dark. They didn't see the license plate. Does anyone know there's been, I paused the video. There was a press conference that I missed today, or a question answering session. Do we know more about what happened when he put the note in the mailbox? Because I didn't know at this time. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah. Of course, curious. I mean, I think he probably drove up to the mailbox. They didn't know what the guy was doing. And he probably, it was so dark. I don't know that they saw him put it in right away. But if anybody knows, let me know. And he was gone by the time they figured out he put something in the mailbox. I mean, we don't know at this point how that went.
That was, I don't think that would have been proper. You don't want it to.
Because all we know is he at 4 a.m., he put a note in the mailbox. And they got fingerprints off of it. There was no strategy, I'm sure. And if so, they should be fired. Allowing him to put the note in the mailbox so they could get the fingerprints. If they grabbed him, they may never tell where the kid is. Yeah, but I'm not saying they should have grabbed him. I'm just saying someone pulling up to the mailbox, I don't think they knew what he was doing, I think they probably should have, maybe one of them followed him. I don't know how many people were staked out there, but she's saying they purposely didn't grab him because they had a strategy. I mean, that's insane. And then go find him. I think there's a child in danger. They would have stopped him. That's my opinion.
Take a surveillance gig. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're watching that house for a purpose. So you got to let things slide just to make sure that all people. So
Do you understand? If your child was kidnapped by this guy, you think a good strategy would be for the police to let it slide that he just came by and put something in the mailbox? I don't know. I 100%, 1,000% think there's a really good reason why they didn't follow him. Because I think I don't know why. Maybe they saw him stop there, thought he was going to do something else, walked around, looked in the mailbox and thought, what the hell? But they probably didn't see him put something in the mailbox. I don't know. I'd have to see the mailbox.
I think that is two part. I think they let him go because they couldn't out themselves as surveilling the property as one of the possibilities. And the other possibility is they may have just.
You call other people stupid, Betty. This is why. This is why people make fun of you. Because you make other people stupid. You rub off on people. Like the stupid just jumps out of off the screen. I wish you could speak back to me so that I don't feel like I'm always just maybe miscalculating that you said something differently than you meant it. Are those boots on your table? What the hell is that? Anyway, Betty, yeah, no.
Wanted to see where he went. They may have trailed him. They may have thought that this guy might be it. And they may wanted to know where he was heading after he dropped that note off. So there could have been multiple parts to that as to why they didn't. It may be a combination. It may be something that I'm not even thinking about. I'm not sure. One part of me wants to know her full story, as I know as I know quite the experience to tell. But the other half of me is afraid of the awful ugly that could have happened to her. Bless her heart. I know. And you know what? To be honest with you, in situations like this, in my experience, what I find out is that the child.
Does it bother anyone nearly as much as it bothers me? I mean, because it does bother me. Hold on. So at Frida B, did you hear this on the press conference? They saw him put the note with infrared. Some followed him and someone got the message. At the same time, they had his plate and followed him to find the child. Then search warrant that they put I don't know. That's not right, Frida B, because they put the Amber Alert out the next day. So I don't know why they would. Is this your theory? I'm wondering if something was said, because that wouldn't make sense. They put an Amber Alert out the next day. I don't know why. I mean, I could live my life without ever watching her and probably do just fine.
I was going to struggle for a really long time. No matter how much therapy this child goes through, this is going to affect her the rest of her life. And
she's going to make it about her now. What was the question? One part of me wants to know her full story, as I know she's had quite the experience to tell. She has. You have to put in the work. But the other half of me is afraid of the awful ugly that could have happened to her. Bless her heart. I kind of don't think anything happened to her. And the reason I say that is because reading the news story, they said she was at the hospital and was welcomed home already. So maybe not. I don't know. I'm not getting that feeling, but I could be wrong. But Betty, please don't make this about you.
Depending on how well she adjusts to therapy, she might not have grown up problems that are a product of this experience. What do I mean grown up problems? Drugs and alcohol. That's what I mean. Mm-hmm. Because sometimes scars are so deep mm-hmm. and the pain is so painful. You
alcoholism is also hereditary. And your dad was an alcoholic, right?
You just want something that takes it away. You don't want to think.
And I'm not downing you for it, just saying.
Think about it. You don't want to feel it. You don't. So that was a lot to do,
she's trying hard not to say she was kidnapped, and I don't know what else, because we don't know. That's what she's trying to say here.
Me personally don't want to know. Like, I can already speculate that what that poor little girl went through was just something disgusting, like disgusting. And
we don't know. Oh,
you know, this is the reason why Bullhorn Betty is not in law.
Tabitha, hold on. Free to be, they did not meet Amber criteria until that point, as I explained above. So it would make sense if they saw the guy put the ransom note, they would know he was in a truck. But what I'm saying is when he put the note in the mailbox, I don't think they knew this was the guy that took her, or they would have immediately followed him and questioned him. I don't know. But that's what I was asking. I heard one officer, I caught the tail end of it, explaining something about why they put the Amber Alert out late.
Law enforcement. I will be honest with you.
And it could be your record. Just saying.
Some like this.
Okay, hold on. It is what it is. Last press conference, the governor, damn it, stated he dropped off the ransom note at 4:50 or 4:20. It was dark. He did not get a full description. Okay. Right. And it is what it is. When he dropped the note, I'm assuming they didn't follow him because they couldn't. Did they see him drop the note?
They would be missing parts of their body.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
I would try to say that I would not, that I don't think I'd have it in me to bob at somebody. But these stories that I hear, that's why Bullhorn Betty's not in law enforcement, right?
We haven't heard a story yet. We don't know that anything happened to her. You make it worse. You do the same thing with Summer Wells. Baby, you're not in law enforcement because you could never be in law enforcement since about the time you were 20.
That's why they don't let me near the criminals, because I'm telling you.
You don't let me near the criminals. What? I miss a day. I mean, one day in this. Actually, I went over a couple of her videos. It's just so damn saturated. Everybody's got to do Betty now.
You know, like right now, all I want to do is take a cleaver.
What about your iron skillet? You can take that. It's cheaper.
And make sure that this man never does anything to another child again. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's graphic as it is.
You don't know, and you're making something up again. As graphic as what is.
It's awful. I don't care. And they could put me on horrible hate channels about how I hate people like this and I want to take their junk. I'm pretty sure that a million people agree with me.
Okay.
But we're still going to have those haters that want to send this guy money. We still have those channels.
Oh my God. Okay, we're pausing again. This was the other thing I wanted to mention while I was going over this. Listen to her here.
Kids out of the house, have good, enjoyable family fun. But the problem, and this guy doesn't live too far away from him. He only lives 13 minutes away from their actual home. And I keep wondering, did this guy watch her? Was he watching her? We know he was watching her that day. Did he recognize her? This, you know, I really don't know what to think about this animal. But I was telling Olivia, I said, look, if they do not put him in jail for the rest of his life on this particular crime, the next one, he will kill that person.
This is what I wanted to mention. When you gave the guy's name, Jesus, driving the truck with the Patriot sticker on it, what if you had been right? What if he had heard his name and that they're on to him. Maybe he'd have killed her then. That's another danger of giving out information that you want to be first with. What if it was his name? Yeah, misexperienced. This is another thing that kind of makes me crazy, is the child trafficking that Betty's going to talk about here.
And never mind the fact of what are they taking home. I can tell you that one of my friends, when I was in my 20s, this is before I got all wild and crazy, you know, I mean, I was a little wild and crazy, but not, you know, I wasn't there yet. And she was going to school to become an RN. And one of her requirements was she's got to, you know, work under the direction of another nurse. And so she was put out at our.
I actually stopped it at the wrong time.
It's long-winded. It's 45 minutes. And then we'll get on to, let's just get to some of it. Oh, I'm going to go with the very first one because I think it's very, very important that we hear this because it is a shocker.
Well, I have no idea how.
And for a lot of victims, it is a border crisis. We also arrested 18 from other states, Alabama.
And I want to make sure that we know that we've discussed this, right? We discussed this whole thing. We just had a conversation a few days ago about the children in Ohio disappearing, right? At alarming numbers. And I said, well, here's the issue. I looked into it, and our numbers across this country, in all of our states, are sickening high. And I brought up the fact that our border is wide open. And yes, we do believe that there are people coming in here for a better life. We understand that. But the problem with an open border.
Okay, so there are people missing all over the United States, and she's going to tie it back to the people coming through the border. I think I'm caught up.
Or not checking the people that are coming across it is the fact that we're letting evil people come across our.
I don't mean to be picky, but Betty, you always say across, like there's a T at the end, and there's not.
Border as well. And those evil people, it only takes one evil person to do major, major damage. Sound of Freedom. We know that they were picking up kids off the sides of the road all over this world and bringing them, some of them back here to our country, to our.
Child traffickers, especially from like Mexico, they aren't plucking children off the side of the road. Many times they're hired by families to take their kids across the border. It's once they get here that the problem starts. But they're not, I'm not going to go through the whole thing, but they're not plucking children from the side of the road here, especially.
Our states, for our twisted, sick people. And then we find out that these kids are missing, and we wonder, are our kids being plucked off the street as well?
Okay, well, I can tell you, I've been following cases like missing children for a very long time, and not one time in all the years that I followed missing children cases, not once has there ever been a missing child that was plucked off the street and sold into trafficking. Not once.
And this is a point. And here we have the America's sheriff here, Grady Judd, talking about how open our borders are and how this increase of HT and ST is happening. And we can all agree we're over it. We want to protect these people. We don't want them forced over to our country to become that kind of slave. We value them better than that. We want them to have dignity and respect and hold their head up high. There's a problem.
Okay, Sure Thing says that's not true. I know a few. You know a few kids that were snatched off the street, and we're talking little kids, not teen runaways, and they don't even get like snatched. Someone that was snatched off the street Not a news story. I'm talking about the cases that we cover. And kids getting snatched off the street is rare, period. Would be the people trafficking them that should be ashamed. But I don't think you understand what happens. Exactly, Audacity. Wait, not Audacity. Who said that? Hillbilly Nitro. Plucked, snatched, whatever. They are usually teenage kids, and they're groomed most of the time. They don't snatch them, and then, I mean, that happens even when they bring them over from Mexico. They go into prostitution to pay back their debt to the coyote or whoever brought them over. I mean, all of this you can read on the FBI. You can read it, FBI.gov. There are tons of articles, tons of cases in those situations. I've never seen this movie, so I don't know what they say.
Here, we're seeing it in real life. We have another creator out there on the border watching this as we speak, as we're playing this.
Yes, JLR.
It's got to stop. Our bleeding hearts are jeopardizing our well-being and our children's well-being. We have to protect ourselves before we can help someone else. And this idea that these people are just coming here for a great life, some of them are. Some of them are coming out of some really horrible conditions. They're running to have a life. We understand that. But what is going on right now can't happen. These people are being forced over here to do this kind of work, folks. They're not wanting to come over here willingly.
Okay, look. Hold on. How did I lose it? Okay. Never lose hope. They did see the vehicle at the mailbox. They said it was too dark to make out the vehicle. People deliver papers at 4:30. Yeah, I thought they were on another call. Anyway, I just wanted to know if they had addressed it and what they said about it. The vast majority aren't coming over here trafficking children. The biggest problem we have is where to put them and the strain on our tax dollars. Not trafficking children. I mean, that is part of it.
The last one, we had people from Cuba forced over here to work this.
Who the hell is forcing Cubans over here, Betty? Where did you get this? You say the most off-the-wall shit. Now, if someone can correct me, fine. Cubans aren't being forced across the water to come here and traffic or work in the sex trade. Not happening. I mean, you really have to show me.
It's a profession. They didn't want to leave Cuba. They were forced to.
Nobody wants to leave Cuba, right? Where did you get your education? I'm just asking. I'm not trying to bully.
All right.
All right. Okay.
Alabama, California, Georgia, Illinois, Massachusetts, Maryland, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, and Wisconsin. Now, you always want to make your spouse happy. It really makes your spouse happy when you're able to announce to her, or we announce to her, because she usually, sometimes he, are looking for their loved ones. 41 of these folks were married. That's right. But they wanted to come do the wild thing, people who were not their spouses.
And never mind the fact of what are they taking home. I can tell you that one of my friends, when I was in my 20s.
I think that's a made-up story. I'm not going to let you embarrass yourself by telling. I don't think it's made up. I think you're talking about somebody you know real well. I got it. It just tells the whole story.
Well, crack cocaine, methamphetamine, and as I always talk about, my favorite, cannabis. You know, all of those things some people want you to think are low level, non-violent. I'm suggesting to you just the opposite. It's created a tragedy for a lot of these people's lives.
It all starts with the gateway. So let me get back to the very first person. That's where I really wanted to go. But
she's talking about pot. Dolly?
Okay, I think we're getting up to it. Let me keep going.
But we wouldn't be complete without the caller. First, I want to.
This is the one that bothers me the most.
Of course you do.
She's here illegally. She's from Orlando. That's right. She's one of the human traffickers. You always think of the guys being human traffickers, but she is the one facing the first degree felony charge, which is 30 years in prison. She's the one that was setting the appointments. She's the one that was prostituting two young ladies. She was.
That is what excuse my language. That's what upsets me the most about this particular one, is she's a female. She's a female and unwilling to do what she is forcing other women to do. I think it's disgusting. I think she's a pig. And you know what? I don't even care to prosecute her in our states. Send her back. Send her back. Drop the charges and send her back to her country. Because I don't, I can't.
Was taking 60 to 70%.
Drop the charges and send her back to her country. Because God knows she wouldn't come back, right?
Of their money. She first met them online when she said, "Hey, I'm looking for someone to work construction in the Orlando area." Where the victim,
I actually found this story and read it. It's an insane story.
had met, the two victims had met at the border crossing in ICE custody, and they had gone to Minnesota. So then they flew back to work in construction. She just didn't.
So I just want to make sure you guys are clear. These two ladies that ended up getting involved in this were here where they're not supposed to be. They were not retained. They were let loose and relocated to Minnesota. Our government located them to Minnesota. This person preyed on them and flew them from Minnesota to Orlando.
Right. She didn't snatch them up.
Yeah, they were going to construct sexual encounters. So as a result, they flew.
You're probably right.
Hired them, and she kept tabs on them every day and all of their movements. She gave.
So we think it's. I just want to. And this I wasn't planning on bringing up. So law enforcement thinks it's not good to monitor and follow and watch someone.
Okay, I want y'all to listen carefully because she's talking about somebody here, and I have no idea. Hey, Wonder Woman, I have no idea who she's talking about. So if you know, let me know. If you know, let me know. Or if you think.
And even do it. Let's listen to this again. It does sound pretty
what?
Interesting. I feel like we had like a situation, not with the HT or ST, but I feel like we had a situation similar to this, like yesterday, maybe. Interesting choice of words for him. Let's listen to his choice of words again.
They flew, she hired them, and she kept tabs on them.
Kept tabs on them. Let's listen to that. Kept tabs on them.
What is she referring to? Because I think this was before the little girl went missing. Yeah, this was before that. No idea who she's snidely referring to.
Every day and all of their movements.
Every day in all of their movements.
Okay, Betty.
They weren't protesting in the street, sir? Oh, they weren't protesting on public property. Oh, they were keeping tabs and monitoring their every move.
Jesus.
That just sounds so deja
I think there
vu.
was one little thing in here.
Feels like deja vu. Huh. Interesting choice of words. I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
She gave them Wednesdays off, but she still followed them and kept track of them on Wednesdays as well.
Interesting.
So at the end of the day, when we think of human traffickers, they're not always guys. Sometimes they're women. And then the second human trafficker that we've charged is from Chicago. Did I mention to you that he's here illegally? That's right.
Again, I don't want to get on a political drumbeat here, but it's starting to become something that we can't ignore anymore. I don't know how many people are noticing that we're having a housing crisis. Like, where are all the houses going? Why is every community so inflated? Is it because...
Now, Donia, it says, although I thought we had kind of moved past it, but if they stopped him at the mailbox, he may never have told him where Charlotte was. If I'm not mistaken, and it could be federal and maybe they couldn't do anything, but I think it's illegal to reach inside someone's mailbox. So they could have, detained him for that. Maybe.
I mean, think about it. All these people coming over here from these other countries, what's the first thing they get?
At last, we agree on something. At last.
Government assistance.
Eh.
So now we're just letting them come over. The first thing that they're given is government assistance. That means we're paying for them. And then they're just transported anywhere in the country as possible. And this is the kind of conduct that we get from some of them. Preying on the people here that's giving them an opportunity for a new life and having them do horrible things with their bodies. This is not okay. I don't know anybody in the true crime sector that thinks that this should be okay behavior. To me, this is not okay.
Right. Yeah.
We have a huge problem. We all need to acknowledge it. I'm sorry. We need to.
We-
Everybody else is.
Okay. Good for you.
He's come here illegally to victimize people in the United States. And here's the victim that he was trafficking. He loaned her $2,200 to repair a vehicle. And
Here's the gimmick. He's about to explain how some of these girls get sucked into this life right here.
Right.
And it's not even drug related.
Sucked in, not snatched off the street.
and she didn't have the money to pay it back. So he said, "Don't have to do prostitution." He set up all the appointments. He made arrangements for transportation.
Right.
And he was taking 60 to 70% of the money once again. Keep in mind that he was not only here illegally, but he set this woman up. Now, we calculated based upon what they were charging and how long he had her doing this, and he had made a whole lot of interest on that $2,200.
Wow.
Then there is
Person down on their luck, needs a car, most likely to get to and from work. Who knows? And now she can't even work, and now she owes her booty to the.
these two ladies. These two ladies came to engage in sex. They're friends. Jamara Bradley, who's 27, and Ada Gray. Jamara's from Sanford, Ada's from Lakeland, and they brought the 14-month-old child with them. I didn't stutter. They brought a 14-month-old child. But hey, no worry, they had it figured out. Why Bradley was having sex, Gray was going to watch the baby. And why Gray was going to have sex, then Bradley was going to watch the baby.
I don't know why he included these two, because I thought it was about trafficking. So I don't know why they were added.
That's right. Well, we turned the child over immediately to DCF, who was on the premises, and they took the baby and placed it with a family member. Both of them.
And Patrish, I'm pausing the video. Patrish says, I do think there is a trafficking problem here in the U.S. I think there is too. My words were, they're not snatching kids off the street and selling them into traffic. First of all, they're not selling them. They're making money off of them. So, yeah, but the problem is mostly prostitution and underage prostitution. Patricia Burns, yeah, there was a lot of people dropping flowers and messages of hope at the house. At 4:50 in the morning, they were dropping messages of hope, but they weren't putting them in the mailbox, right?
With them, when I asked, are they employed? Not legally. They're only employed.
Yes, trafficking is.
That's 2 for 1. Then there's Adam Trotter from Davenport. Adam's 31. He left his 1-year-old daughter at home by herself while he came to this location to have sex. Not
Okay.
really.
I think on the mailbox thing, I think we got it. This one bothered me the most.
He said the dog was watching the baby. Did you hear? Did you hear what I said? We interviewed the dog. The dog said wolf. I guess that means yes. The dog
That's the dry sense of humor I'm talking
So
about.
we went to the house and we rescued the baby, turned it over to DCF. DCF immediately made sure the baby had services. The dog said, "I'll hang out here till he gets out of jail." We made sure the dog had food and water, so y'all don't.
The worst part of this is he'll probably get the child back at some point.
I just want to let you know, Sheriff Judd, he's dog friendly. He's dog friendly. Dog did nothing wrong. He says he's not arresting the dog. Dog did nothing wrong. The dog did a good job. Took care of
her dad and put him in the jail. So that's where he spent.
That's got to be awful.
Then there's Russell Rogers from Winter Haven. This is a now photo. Okay? This is a photo of him.
And there's this one.
He'll be pretty outspoken. I don't know. Who knows? I might be a soy boy in my new life. I don't know. And no offense to all the soy boys out there. We love you too. We love you too. There's always a place for everybody, right? Always a place for everybody. So in our I'm a treat. There you go. There you go. Oh my goodness. You guys know I went and watched the Barbie movie, right? Olivia and I did. We went and watched Oppenheimer for our first movie. And what a bore fest that was. Like, you know, Oppenheimer, and I said this once before, but Oppenheimer is about one of the biggest bombs, right? That we had. We dropped it on Hiroshima. So it's...
If there was ever any question in your mind that, I don't know, did she just skip history altogether or what? But this slayed me. Willa, if you're still in here, this is what I was looking for the other night. It's kind of funny, but not funny.
You're expecting to have a lot of action, a lot of explosions. When you have a kid movie named...
I swear to God. There was one bomb. I don't know what kind of... It wasn't like an action movie. Go on.
Named Spy that has better explosive and explosion effects in a kid movie than you do in something like Oppenheimer, talking about this real life event. I just expected more on the edge of my seat type of stuff with Oppenheimer. But since it
was about Oppenheimer, like biographical, not about the action, which was a bomb, basically, that was horrific. But I could see. Go ahead.
It was a crap movie. I mean, it had a lot of A-lister people in it. And I'm sure they acted well, and maybe there are people that, oh, yeah, you did a great job. You did a great. I'm telling you, it was a bore fest. I thought it was horrible. I sat in the seat and I could not wait to get out of that movie theater. Oppenheimer sucked for me. And I'm sorry, I'm not into all that sci-fi stuff, so I don't like movies that are fake. Like, I like...
Let it sink in. You don't like movies that are fake. You don't like sci-fi. Oh my God, this cracked me up.
For me, when it comes to movies, I like real plot lines. You know, I don't like fantasy. I'm not a fantasy type of person. I don't think that, you know, we need to be imagining people with superhuman power. I think that's probably part of the problem because none of us have it, right? Everybody thinks everybody has the superhuman power that none of us possess. I digress. But I'm just, I like real type of based, even if it's fictional, I like it based on, you know, like reality.
Good Lord. Oh, I'm sure she watches this person.
But I did like Oppenheimer, so let's talk about that movie. Here's my actual review of Oppenheimer. So it's a brilliant film because Christopher Nolan is just amazing. Christopher Nolan is the best living director. There is not a question about this. And how you turn a 3-hour biopic about a nuclear physicist into a blockbuster movie that involves essentially one big explosion is kind of a masterclass. It really is. I mean, just on a filmmaking level, the thing is beautiful to watch. The first hour is so compelling. It's the best sort of biopic about science.
It was wildly popular. If you go and look at the reviews, I just think it was over Miss Betty's head.
I like to live in the world of reality. there we go. Okay, that's the truth of it. That's probably why I don't like the fantasy crap. I don't like it. I'm not a Twilight person. I'm not into to stuff like that. But you know, I know there's a lot of people that are. But here's the problem.
You should read or at least research the Manhattan Project.
Is that I just feel like Hollywood, for me personally, then we'll get over to true crime.
Mhm.
I feel like Hollywood has just made just about everything about alter reality or fantasy, that they have taken the large segment of the population like me that doesn't watch it. It doesn't entertain me. It's not.
I think that movie was for someone not like you. It was probably for the more, you know, slightly educated. I don't know.
Entertaining for me, for my brain type, it's not entertaining.
Yeah. Okay.
So you've removed all these people that don't like those movies from the movie theaters. The movie theaters are suffering. The
Hold on.
you know, movie stars, they're suffering. There's a whole new dynamic going on, you know, that's being realized in internet and stuff. You know, we're just not doing the things that we once did. You know, before we had TV, we were forced to watch TV. It was the only entertainment because there was nothing else. It was either that, go to a drive-in movie, or
Okay. Now Betty's going to talk about the Suzanne Morphew singular case. And she's always saying how she works all day long, sits in her office, never gets out because she's researching everything.
this is related to Suzanne Morphew. This has been, you know, we all know that her remains were found. Like literally social media blew up over the last few days over this, about how she was found. Now, here's the kicker on this. We all know that her husband was arrested and they decided to dismiss the case without prejudice, which means they can bring the charges again. They didn't have, there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes in this case that were foul. I don't know if people discuss that or not with you guys, or if you guys have watched it on other channels, but it's just foul. Lots of mistakes that were made, and I don't know how that's going to affect this case moving forward. But give me just a second. Let me go ahead and put this up. Hold on. It's back here, and then we'll get this up, and you guys can hear it. Put this.
I don't remember all the mistakes that were made.
Her remains have finally been found 3 years after the mother of two disappeared. This has been a long and trying ordeal for everyone involved. So let's bring you up to date on this case. Morphew was last seen alive May 10th of 2020, Mother's Day. 1 year later, police arrested her husband, Barry Morphew, on murder charges, but those charges were dismissed.
I'm pausing the video. I don't know if anyone, I couldn't find it, where she went on for like 20 minutes about how hard she researches and she works all day long and doesn't leave the office and blah, blah, blah. So here she proves it.
In April of 2022. On September 22nd, investigators found Suzanne's remains, which they revealed today to all of us. Her husband, Barry Morphew, has maintained his innocence.
And I'm going to stop it right there just for a second.
Okay.
So he's maintained his innocence. So what we learned, I know many of you guys have followed this case probably closer than I have. So some of you guys might have more information about this. But what I've learned and what I remember from when I did touch.
If you're going to talk about a story and all you do is work all day long to prepare, how do you not know more about this story?
This is that a neighbor on Mother's Day did see her physically ride off on her bike.
Not true. Not at all true. Just remedially researching this. Okay, don't make fun of me for the word remedially. Just a little bit. That's not true. But go ahead.
Bicycle. So we do have somebody that actually saw her with their eyeball.
pausing. She might not have been around when Suzanne disappeared, but she did a segment on it, and she should have. There was so much information out on this case, all the documents, every hearing, all of it was out on this case.
Balls leave the house on her bicycle.
And I can't see her chat, but I would hope. I wasn't griping at you. I have a tone, Lisa. I'm just saying there is so much information on that case. They didn't have a body. That was it. Telling her, she's not moving for me, that she's wrong, but apparently not.
Her bicycle was found,
Yeah,
but she was not.
right.
And it was also,
I mean, for her to say the neighbor, I'm pausing it, that the neighbors saw her ride off on her bike, that was a huge part of the story. Nobody saw her ride off on her bike. They probably did correct her, Lisa, but she ignores correction.
stated that her and Barry were fighting, that there was a boyfriend, that Barry had
Right. She just,
wanted to unalive himself when she said she was done. She wanted to leave him. She wanted to move on with her life. And so there was a lot of contention inside their home. And it sounds like everything kind of came to a head this particular Mother's Day. And she probably just left because, and the reason why I say this, because we have somebody other than Barry saying that they saw her leave the house on her bicycle.
unbelievable. Nobody saw her leave on her bicycle.
Now, she could have. And I don't know why we don't know if the neighbor saw her. We don't know about, we have a lot of information, but not a lot of information on this case, because even though they took them to trial.
So much information on this case. So much information. Like all the information on this case.
There wasn't a whole lot that was just released. Their case was obviously very weak because
Right, Patricia.
they didn't want to risk double jeopardy, and that's why they dismissed their case without prejudice. The without prejudice is what allows them to bring that case again. So
you know the terminology for that, okay? But yeah, it was a very weak case. They jumped. And so remember when you were out in front of Quentin Simon's house and you kept saying, arrest her for some parole violation. Arrest her now. Well, they didn't have Suzanne's body either.
Then with prejudice, that double jeopardy would have attached. So their case was in shambles. It had to have been in shambles. Otherwise, this would not have been the outcome.
No, they didn't have her body. They had a very good case.
But they did find her. So now, and they did find her in like a wooded, Colorado area. This happened in Colorado, so you can imagine the landscape in Colorado. So they did find her kind of in these like this
wooded area,
natural area, wooded area out there. And from what we're learning now, I have to be honest with you. I don't know how truthful this is. I have to be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm going to explain what I think is really going on. This is just my opinion about the situation. Do your own research and formulate your own.
Oh, Betty, you do the research. It's all you do. One of your recent videos, you spent 20 minutes saying, oh my God, it's all I do. 24 hours. I mean, I sleep. Go to bed early, get up early, hit the floor running, and all I do is research all day long. Work your fingers to the bone. What are you doing? Because when you come on here, it's all your guessing that gets you in trouble.
Opinion. What I've learned is that Barry was suing the police for $15 million for false arrest. They were out there. Law enforcement tells the public that they were out there looking for somebody else or evidence in another case. Here's my issue.
What?
They don't say which other case.
Well, they do.
I truly believe that they were feeling the heat from this $15 million lawsuit
I don't think they
to
searched
either
every case,
crack
but
or get off the pot, and that's exactly what they did. I think they had, they have their information that we're not a privy to behind the scenes, and they may have followed him by his phone records. Maybe they knew that this is a place that he frequented, and they just have
Betty, they knew everything. This was something you could have looked up. You could have really researched. It wouldn't have taken you an entire day. They had all of it. They knew what time he went to the bathroom, which rooms he went to in his house, where he dumped trash on his while he was driving. They had everything. Okay. I don't know if I know they found 2 bodies. I don't know if either of them were the one was the one they were looking for, is what I was going to say.
search. But I just find it really odd because typically we've had this happen before. Brian Laundrie is a prime example.
Yeah.
A prime example. When they were searching for Brian Laundrie, they were looking on the Appalachian Mountains. Remember that? And they found a lot of people that weren't Brian Laundrie on the Appalachian Mountain, bones and remains of other people. They were able to solve cases, but you know what? They came out and
I'm pausing this. I don't remember law enforcement looking for Brian Laundrie in the Appalachian Mountains and finding bones. They were looking for Gabby. I don't know. I don't remember that. Anyway.
Said they came out and told us while we were searching for Brian Laundrie, we came across remains.
Right.
So
Florida, you were searching.
When I hear
it happens all the time. Ask David Robinson. It happens all the time. They're out there searching in the desert and they find other bones. All the time.
this story about law enforcement being out there searching for another matter, but you don't tell us what that other matter is, it just seems like they're saying that they just stumbled across it. But I don't know if I wholly believe that. I'm not there, so,
Crazy Daisy, right? They were missing 14 hours, but I was amazed at what they had on him. Like every trash dump, like when he would take stuff to the dumpster, just about every move he made. Anyway, here, and I'm pausing it, she's trying to say law enforcement knew where she was, but they just weren't doing anything about it until he sued them.
how can I?
And Lisa, because that's the only reference she really has is Brian Laundrie. That's her claim to fame.
How can I say one way or another? I can't. That's just my theory. It's just something that seems to me to make sense, make better sense of the information. I just don't. I don't know. There's just something with me. And as soon as I read the article, the first thing that came to my mind is I didn't believe. It just didn't seem realistic that they were out there for another case. What other case? What other case? That's like to have that many law enforcement. Like you'd think that it would be somebody that they believe is gone. It have multiple law enforcement out there searching an area for evidence. Usually, if it's a smaller case, you only need.
Right, Running Bear. It was flooded at the time. She never mentions that. Maybe she didn't know it.
1 or 2 agents out there. It sounded like this was a little bit more involved than 1 or 2 agents. So it just doesn't. It's not sitting well with me with their explanation. I don't want to call them liars because again, I'm not there. I don't know. I don't know one way or another. It just, to me, when I hear it, it just doesn't. It doesn't compute. It doesn't compute as accurate.
She thinks they jumped on some information they had before. She says it right here. In case you didn't hear it, we'll go back a little bit. Sorry, I repeat myself.
Their information that we're not a privy to behind this would not have been the outcome. But they did find her. So now, and they did find her in like a wooded, Colorado area. This happened in Colorado, so you can imagine the landscape in Colorado. So they did find her kind of in these like this
wooded area,
natural area, wooded area. out there. And from what we're learning now, I have to be honest with you. I don't know how truthful this is. I have to be honest with you. I'm going to explain what I think is really going on. This is just my opinion about the situation. Do your own research and formulate your own opinion. What I've learned is that Barry was suing the police for $15 million for false arrest. They were out there. Law enforcement tells the public that they were out there looking for somebody else or evidence.
So that's what she thinks, in her opinion. That, law enforcement found her too sweet as soon as they were being sued.
Yeah, for evidence. Usually, if it's a smaller case, you only need 1 or 2 agents out there.
Well, all the law enforcement that went out there after they found Suzanne Morphew's body.
It sounded like this was a little bit more involved than 1 or 2 agents. So it just doesn't.
They had a forensic backhoe out there. I mean, it was a big deal after they found her body.
It's not sitting well with me with their explanation. I don't want to.
You're a conspiracy theorist. That's what you are. You're a huge conspiracy theorist. Most cases are way more simple than all of you people make them.
Call them liars because, again, I'm not there. I don't know. I don't know one way or another. It just, to me, when I hear it, it just doesn't. It doesn't compute.
Yeah,
it doesn't compute as accurate. It doesn't make sense. So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
Charges against him dropped just days before he was scheduled to stand trial. Prosecutors said that they did not have enough evidence to move forward, but they can still charge him again. Your reporter in the mountains, Spencer Wilson, joins us live now from Seylah, where she was first reported missing. Spencer.
Karen, no arrests were made today after the El Paso County coroner did identify that body as Suzanne Morphew. Right now, investigators say they are more focused on the questions that this new discovery brings up.
The search for Suzanne captured the nation's attention. A mother who seemingly vanished on a bike ride in 2020. Her husband, Barry Morphew, saying he believed that she was abducted.
Do whatever it takes to bring you back. We love you, we miss you, your girls need you.
Armies of volunteers took to the area around their home, searching for any signs of Suzanne.
She's just the brightest light ever.
And after a year of searching, suspicion turned to Barry, who was arrested and charged with her murder, along with tampering with physical evidence, as well as attempting to influence a public servant. That case became riddled with complications, with Barry's lawyers.
If y'all want to see a comprehensive YouTube channel that has covered this case from the beginning, and one of the best people I know is AK Rocks, ROX. He has been covering this since like the beginning. He has all the paperwork, all the videos. He's been out actually searching, like for real, searching. AK Rocks on YouTube and on Twitter.
Your success.
And quite honestly, this case was riddled with problems out the gate. And if he wasn't guilty, I guess in my mind, why is he trying to, bribe somebody in the case?
Who did he try to bribe? What?
I guess is the question. Or is that not true? Was that just to bolster their case, to apply pressure? It could very well be.
Successfully getting the case dismissed with the ability to file charges again at a later date, should new evidence arise.
Where did the bribe
Just last
come
week,
from?
the Colorado Bureau of Investigation found Morphew's body in Moffett. Locals tell us the search party was working right here. The area is just south of Seylah, around a 30-minute drive. So the question remains, how did she end up out here, and who brought her here?
Now, while the
That's not my question. My question is what brought law enforcement out there. I just don't think it was for another reason. I think that they had a lead and they didn't know if the lead would pan out. They didn't want to tell people about the lead. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
You obviously have no clue about this case. This was a huge case. Law enforcement put in so much time and resources into this case. So you think they held back a little something, and then, like, why would they be holding it back? And then they went, oh, well, we better, she had to be identified by her port. She had had cancer and dental records. That's how unrecognizable. These were remains, like skeletal remains. So you think they waited all that time, right?
Trying to get my my plastic off my sound card. And so I truly believe that they had some kind of lead come in, whether it be a law enforcement lead or not. They had a lead come in. I feel it. I don't know why I feel that, but I guess, you know, during the court proceedings, the truth will come to light. So, you know, no point in beating a dead horse. I don't know one way or another. I just have a theory.
So many dead horses. You just leave them in the middle of the field and tell everybody to stop beating them. Go away. Ignore them.
Colorado Bureau of Investigations did not say the state that they found Suzanne's body, and we were able to confirm with the coroner's office that it was dental records that ended up being the identifier for that body. In the meantime, we did get a statement from Barry Morphew's attorney saying, in part, quote, "Barry is with his daughters, and they are all struggling with immense shock and grief after learning today that their mother and wife, whom they deeply love, was found deceased. They had faith that their wife and mom would walk back into their lives again. This news is heartbreaking. Neither the DA nor the authorities notified Mallory and Macy Morphew about the recovery of their mom."
One other thing I'd like to say about this is we know it's probably going to upset somebody, you know, somebody out there. I don't really care. But I have a problem with the statement from the attorney because it says that that they're in shock and grief. And I absolutely believe no matter how much you prepare for hearing news like this, you will never, ever be prepared. Right. But it's the fact that they said that they believe that she would walk back in their lives again. We're rounding 3 years. She drove off on a bicycle. She did not have her wallet, her keys, or any kind of clothing, money, or anything. And so for that statement, it just, to me, seems it's from a defense attorney, so we expect it. But now that she has been found, and she's probably been found somewhere that Barry has been before.
I think they had hope. And Barry tried to make it seem like, well, first a bear or a cougar took her. But I think not having her clothes or money or keys, if she was with a man that had money and keys and could get her clothes, that would make sense, right? So they just had hope.
Because there's something, you know, I don't think that this stops Barry from being charged. They've got her remains now. Now they can connect the dots. Now they can follow all that digital evidence to find out who's responsible for this. But with the, you know, yes, we have strangers that prey on us in natural areas. We've been looking into this. There was Rachel Morin just recently that was attacked while she was exercising at around lunchtime, right in the middle of the day, bright, you know, people on the trail, everything. And you would not believe that it could happen, but it did. So this idea that she wasn't attacked by a stranger danger type of situation, it's not clear right now. It still could be a valid.
See, that's why you needed to look into the case right there.
Possibility, you know, they could have just gotten into a fight and she just ran across somebody that was horrible. It has happened before. Just because they got in a fight, just because they were divorcing, just because they had a chaotic relationship and it just came to a head that day does not make Barry.
You don't even know that he wasn't in town that day. He wasn't even there that day. He had to call the neighbor to ask her to check on Suzanne. So the neighbor went next door, said the car was there. He said, "Is her bike there?" The neighbor said, "No, her bike isn't here." See, the neighbor didn't see her drive off and Barry wasn't there.
Responsible. But
that was kind of a big part of the story.
Feel he is. And I still feel that more is going to come out about this. I believe that it is just a matter of time before he's rearrested. If they truly believe that he did it, we have to watch the behavior. When law enforcement is not speaking to the public, we have to watch their behaviors. Their behaviors are the only things that are telling us what is going on behind the scenes. So if over the next couple weeks, if Barry Morphew is not arrested,
Morphew, not Morphews, Morphew.
then most likely they're going to be looking for somebody else. So they're not going to be talking to us. They're not going to be talking to the media. They're going to be giving us very limited information. So what we need to do is now be refocusing on the behaviors of law enforcement. That's going to tell us the information we want to know.
Okay.
So I just thought that was interesting. You know, a lot of people are really concerned about this case. You know, they were very concerned when they dropped the matter against Barry Morphew. You know, it caused a little
Morphew. One. No, I mean, there's no S. Morphew.
bit of concern for people. But now
Running Bear, you didn't know she could read body language? She read a book. I know she read the cover of the book. I'm not sure about the inside, but somebody gave her a book.
they found her, she can be laid to rest, if nothing more. Even if they got Barry all wrong and it was a stranger, at least the family.
A.K. Rocks. A.K.R.O.X.
Family can now put her to rest.
Okay.
And that's the silver lining in this horrible.
I agree, Daisy. I think and you know, they probably wanted to be convinced that their father, and I don't know that he murdered her. I'm pretty sure, you know.
Horrible matter. So yesterday we were talking here on this show about Amazon and about the new documents that were put out on the docket that we didn't see.
I don't watch her every day, but does she ever get anything, even a case that she follows? This one, I think she's going to take credit, and I think I couldn't find the clip, and I don't explain it well in this video, but she takes credit for knowing he would be found at Wasu University, the university there. Because she once stood in front of it.
And had I not came across a news article, I may not have seen. So I'm thinking that I'm going to be.
Speaking of that, I'm going to say it again. Sorry. You paid $700 for documents about 2 months ago that you still haven't gone over. What's going on with those documents? I'm curious. Just curious.
Be reviewing the docket very closely. Guys, give me just a second, okay? I'm going to put on a little song for you guys. Just give me a second.
No. She's going to put on that stupid donkey.
Went out there for. Need I say any more? So we've been following, obviously, Brian Cope. It started out with the Idaho 4, right? We learned of this. These 4 University of Idaho students that were slain in their off-campus housing. And, you know, Olivia and I went out there.
This is why I'm playing this.
I think it was like maybe within a week after it actually happened.
It was 2 weeks.
And there was a couple things that we went out there for. One, just because there was so much speculation going on online, and they were really starting to get brutal. And, you know, I felt really bad because you have to understand, I have a sister that was just a tad bit older than these kids. And so I felt bad because when we looked at these people, like, you know, the hoodie guy and the boyfriends, they looked so sweet.
I love how her retrospectives are always, you know, convenient.
Sweet and innocent. You know, there's a type of person, seriously, a type of person that is necessary to carry out something like this. And I couldn't see that type of person in those kids that everybody was pointing at. I just couldn't.
You were pointing right at all the fraternities up and down that street and showing everyone how close in proximity they were to that house. and making all kinds of
And
insinuations. Did she forget how she and Olivia had all the witnesses? What was it? Secret witness one, or there were like 3 of them. Wait, am I thinking of a different case? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Kylie Rodney. But she threw all the same people under the bus. Yeah, all of them. Questions about them. Okay.
There was just a piece of me that just kept something screaming in my stomach that just kept saying, everybody's wrong about this. Everybody's wrong about this.
Okay.
They're not looking in the right area. The person that did this,
You said
is
it would be someone in her circle. Maybe not her immediate circle. Then it might have been someone that had an affiliation with the Greek restaurant.
is not known. We're not even looking in the right place. There was just something over me that just kept telling, it was a nagging internal voice telling me everybody's got this wrong.
Okay. She does this in every case. Oh my gosh. That's why I like to clip. I know. Last red stick she is. I mean, I went, and I'm pausing, but I went back to try to find some of, where she had said who she thought it was. And I mean, it's exhausting. But if you've seen clips, she went right along with everybody else, throwing the kids in. Come on, Betty. Sure.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Pebbles. So we do. So it does sound like
this is great.
Pebbles did clarify. So just to clarify for everybody else, it does appear that this was legit. So my theory is incorrect. It looks like Edna Quintana. Edna Quintana was a missing woman from the area.
Oh.
And has led to the discovery of 2 different bodies,
right,
including Suzanne.
Right, Glenda. Wow.
So
Damn.
It doesn't sound like the second body was hers.
Well,
yeah, guys, like this is this kind of has the whole Brian Laundrie vibe to it, where they're searching for him, but
you were wrong. Your experienced mind led you down the wrong track. Thank you, Pebbles.
They find other people, and according to KRDO, again, Pebbles, thank you for providing the information for clarification, because we can get this clarified. I definitely would like to.
You know what?
And so what this article
wasn't anything they weren't telling you in the news.
Says is the search for Edna Quintana, a missing woman from, I can't pronounce that. What is it? Sagage? Sagage?
Yes, I want to get to the
I have to read it. Sorry. Okay, so let me get my glasses. Where the hell are my glasses? There they are. Let me read this a little better for you. Second, the body was found. Okay. Quintana's.
Sorry.
I believe it's a coincidence, Edward said. I'm glad that the searches for Edna, 2 other families were able to get some closure. Now
that I found that funny, Liza, because she said the second body was hers or something. I mean, first, second, what difference did it make?
Now we would like to have the same closure as well. Suzanne Morphew was the most recent body found. So I still don't know who the first one. Let's see if somebody looking for the family located.
Okay, so she was.
Okay, James Montoya's mother. Our heart goes out to them. We are praying for them. Montoya's family said he was always himself and had an infection. So it sounds like they found Suzanne Morphew as well as
Montoya.
Another commercial. Give me a second. It just shut down. That's all.
Running Bear. She doesn't. Or if she does, I remember one video she did that was ridiculous. And throughout the whole video, she was just being a smartass and laughing at herself. And she did watch that one back because she thought, she was hilarious. And she wasn't. Sorry, Caledonia. Okay, back to the video.
Shouldn't be blocked in chat. You're going to this, but up here is your thumbnail. You guys see my cursor up here? Here's Leilani's face right here. And then right up here is a thumbnail. Mine says Bullhorn Betty. Yours just might have a letter. It might have an emoji or something like that. So you're going to want to go to an email. Let me see if I can change a little bit better so you guys can see that. Yeah, this is perfect.
She was trying to tell people to send her the link to their channel so she could unblock them. Like, how hard is it?
Trying to find you. The people that are here to learn about true crime, this door is open.
She said something about
see and start being, acting irrational.
I'm guessing it was Wazoo.
But we are keeping track of
maybe that's not it.
In a lot of situations. What I find is that people like to dole it out, but they get very offensive.
Sorry.
Unintentional people that get hit in Rex Heuermann's case too.
Oh, okay.
It's funny to me how many people are just like all of the.
Now she's been covering this case for about 2 months. Keep that in mind.
Everybody's Kool-Aid over some of the stupidest stuff I've ever heard. Did you guys hear that they are starting to talk? No, I got to be honest with you. Rex's haircut is horrible. It's atrocious. It's the worst haircut I think I've ever seen in my life.
Anyway,
but
the part, I don't know. I guess I thought it was on this one where she said she was the first one to say Maddie Mogan was attacked first, and that she and Olivia had first talked about him being from Wazoo. And I had the video clip, I guess it's on my phone, where they just stood in front of the university and pausing. She said she's blocked thousands. Like, she can't go through. Why doesn't she just unblock everybody? That's what other creators do. Said something about it could have been someone from here, but it wasn't a big deal. Like, they went on and accused like 100 other people after that. But this is kind of funny too. Remember, she spends all day researching, all day.
It literally took the news waves 24 hours. They were running stories about the way his hair was cut. I'm not lying.
Okay.
So that's one of the reasons why I didn't bring it up. I just thought it was so stupid. It's like, am I really going to be talking on my show about his haircut? I'm not lying. So I checked it today. I didn't discuss it yesterday. That could not be the only thing I was going to discuss about Rex Heuermann was a cut of his hair, right? I couldn't do it. Okay, guys, I have to be honest with you. So, but we did learn some other new information. Well, not kind of not. But the prosecutors in the Gilgo Beach suspect Rex Heuermann cheek swab matches the DNA found on the pizza box, which we knew was going to happen. But they're saying that this is coming out. This is coming out September 27th. So it was a couple days ago that they did finally come out with confirmation. It's stuff that we already knew.
Teresa says, why are you haters on her page at all if you don't like the content? Get the hell off her page. Really simple. I'm tired of you people bashing her. Are you one of her? Don't time this person out. Teresa, are you one of her subs? Wait, she actually if you followed her and wasn't on her page to be disrespected. She actually does what? She actually if you followed her and wasn't on her page. What? I'm saying, Lisa. Okay, well, if you want to know why we don't, none of the people in this chat go on her page. They come here or, you know, several other places to get clips because no one can. These are like 4 different shows put into one.
But I think it's because law enforcement has now solidified that as a fact. So they did a whole article and whatnot on it. And there was another article that had come across about is not a monster maintains this.
Wait. Teresa's saying BHB actually get things right. Well, because I will clip that just for the novelty of it. Give me a timestamp in a video and I'll clip it where she was right. A female deer. A cross doesn't have a T in it.
Innocent. His attorney's saying he's maintained his innocence, but the problem is that it appears that there's other bodies that are coming up, they're being found, but I can't locate.
Listen, Teresa, listen closely to about the next. I think it might be 3 minutes. How she gets things right.
Bodies they are, but they're saying that Gilgo Beach murder. Here, I'm going to put this up. Gilgo Beach murder case could expand as new bodies are found. So it's almost implying that they're finding new bodies, but are they? I don't know. I truly believe Gilgo Beach. I think that I think that whole entire area, which is a huge area, I really do believe that they needed to sonar that whole thing, because I truly believe that there was 2 serial killers out there at that time. I believe one was more brutal, and that's why there was dismemberment. And I think that dismemberment person was totally different from Rex, because Rex seemed to display his kills. He liked to display them, not butcher them. So it's a
Betty. The one thing that all of us had in common were they were wrapped in burlap. All of them, not displayed.
whole different MO in disposal from one to the other. So I think there truly was 2. And then when you take that Southside Strangler or whatever the heck it was in Atlantic City, and you add that in the mix, you've got like 3, 4, or 5 different serial killers going on in the same area at the same time.
And she started this out saying there were 2. Now there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are some things in these cases, if you've been following, like I think I mentioned it here, but like Web Sleuth has been following Lisk, the Long Island serial killers, for at least 15 years. And tons of threads on it. But like there are some things that are basic. I don't know what she does for research. Like she just says that, like his were displayed. They dumped them where no one would find them. They had to dig them up. How did?
I'm not lying.
Okay, well, nobody thinks you are. Really good place to research. Oh, I already said this. These murders is on. It's called the Long Island Serial Killer Threads on Web Sleuth. Years and years and years of research on those threads. It's amazing. Okay, I have to do something real quick here. Stop sharing. Okay, I have to check something real quick. Oh, okay, here it is. I just have to check one thing here. Okay, 1 minute. We'll be back. I'm still here. Okay. Let's see. 1 second. Ah, shoot. I'm sorry. It was like 3 in the morning when I finished this and found out I couldn't. Okay.
His
Okay.
his kills. He liked to display them, not butcher them.
Sorry. I have to be totally honest with you. I thought I burped at the end of this and I didn't. I was scared it was just going to come up unexpectedly.
So it's a
Betty. The one thing that all of us had in common were they were wrapped in burlap, not displayed.
whole.
It's called the Long Island Serial Killer Threads on Web Sleuth.
And then we go back to Shannon Gilbert. In my opinion, that whole situation was weird. She's an escort.
Weird.
She's at one house.
I want you to notice here how Betty knows what she's talking about when it comes to how prostitutes operate. I'm not making any kind of aspersions or anything on her character. I'm just saying.
The guy wants her to leave because she's freaking out. Something happened. Something spooked her. Something set her off. And she was terrified so much so that an escort called the law. Okay, let me just put this in perspective. Most people in that industry do not call the law.
There you go.
Okay, I can tell you that they do not call the law. They handle stuff themselves. That's why they have their drivers, their pimps, and everything else. The stuff is handled much differently, not with law enforcement.
Weird how she knows that, huh? I was going to go back up here. Teresa said, great that you don't go on her page, but you're sure. Shit. Okay, if I time someone out, I didn't mean to. Hold on. But you are using her picture and sound bites for your live. You know what's weird about that, Teresa, is, when Betty talks about people looking at her channel or clipping her or whatever, she always says, stop coming on my page. Just don't go to my page. Not a lot of people call it a page. It's a channel. Also, it's interesting how you use the space before the period. Okay. Just need to get a screenshot. Sorry.
She's calling law enforcement. She is truly fearful for her life. And obviously had every reason to be because she did wind up dead.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not the weird part about this. Olivia and I believe a few of my mods potentially, I can't remember who I was speaking.
She and Olivia have the most interesting conversations. Did you ever notice that? It's always, I was talking to Olivia and Olivia goes, uh-huh, uh-huh, oh, uh-huh.
Too, but I might have been speaking to one of my mods. I might have just been speaking to friends. I'm unsure.
Mm-hmm.
But I talked about how I thought it was weird. And I think that there is this
Oh my God,
almost like a club.
Uh-huh. Honey.
When you get to a certain when you make a certain amount.
Well, I'm not sure who Teresa is. She says, you need to get over it, honey. I don't know who she is. Getting personal. Though.
Of money, you're accepted into.
I can just see Olivia just looking at her because Olivia has zero life experience. She's so coddled. I'm sure Betty seems like she's going to have to be, what do they call it when they have to deprogram someone? They're going to have to do that to Olivia after, Betty's done with her. She's done with Betty.
Certain things that nobody knows about because it's so elite. It's a not known group, and a lot of elitists have it. Okay, this is not uncommon knowledge. People can call me a liar. Do your own research. I don't really care.
Okay.
There are these clubs, but it's based upon your income.
Okay, she goes from talking about the guy that wouldn't let her in. Damn, her name just escaped my mind. The girl in the Gigolo Beach. Anyway, that's who she segues into, talking about this elite group that you have to have money. She's talking about pimps and prostitutes. So that's what I don't know why she includes this.
And
what does it have to do with Gigolo Beach?
This particular instance, the one I'm referring to, you have to be of a certain net worth in order to even be accepted or even considered for this secret society type of club. And that's what it is, a secret society type of club. Kind of like what the communists were in our country back in the 50s.
I don't remember the communists being elitist. Go ahead.
They had these secret clubs, 50s and 60s, I believe, possibly.
30s and 40s and 50s. It pretty much died out after 54. I know.
Did it stretch to the 70s? I can't remember.
I think she got that from watching Oppenheimer because they covered it some.
I don't want to get off topic.
Yeah.
So, but she leaves his house.
She's talking about that Bilderberg or whatever it is. Some island somewhere. Bilderberg group.
Refuses to get in the.
No, she said. So, what does a communist have to do with this? Okay.
Car with her driver. And then she goes beating on another neighbor's.
Teresa, I'm curious, are you catching on yet about why we go to her channel?
Door.
Right.
Terrified. And we hear his call to 911. And he seems so.
Okay, so Teresa says, you have not made one point about any case. All you're doing is bashing another YouTuber. I'm not trying to make a point. This is just, correcting all the misinformation from, this is 3 days. So you don't spread this information, do you? What?
Unexcited about a woman beating on his door and screaming that she thought she was going to die. And when he's on the phone, he's just ultra, so
well,
calm.
anyway, the rest of that story is they think she drowned some kind of water. This has been investigated thoroughly. Those people have been investigated thoroughly. I don't remember anyone out there being a communist, though. I could be wrong, Betty. I'm going to end with this. Okay, so this, God, I hope I don't explain it again in this, but I think I maybe just played it. Barry Morphew was arrested in May of 2021. Summer Wells went missing mid-June of 2021. So this is gone now because she took down all of the videos with McDonough in them. But he's talking about how he came to find out about Summer Wells. And when he says the kooky people he was investigating, he's talking about AK Rocks and BK. And anyway, so that's what he's talking about here. And this is from AK Rock's channel. this video. Barry Morphew was
Okay, so I'm
arrested
sorry.
in May
Same
of
thing.
2021. May of 2021. Summer Wells went missing in June of 2021.
Sorry.
Okay, you got to remember that.
Okay. In
Very
fact,
lucky.
I was 15 minutes late getting down the road to where they were hooking him up on the road. And next thing you know it, okay, I'm still talking about, the kooks, okay, and trying to figure out some of those dynamics. And I get a phone call. Hey, you know anything about this Summer Wells? And I literally said, who's Summer Wells?
Right.
Okay. Well,
So he heard about Summer Wells before she went missing, like a month before. Anyway, that's it. Does anybody want to come up and talk? Yeah. Teresa, would you like to come up and talk? You don't have to show your face. I know, Lisa, she's got great hair. It was super long for a really long time, and then she cut it. Teresa is, yeah, not mad. And we're not mad. Can't type drunk. I don't think I had anything else. I think that was it. I'll put the link in if anybody wants to come in. They can, if not. Yeah, Teresa, so do you spread the information? That's what is so annoying, is how her subs go out and spread the information. Okay, let's see. Okay, in here. Texting in cursive. Fancy. There we go. Oh, thank you. It's an old picture. And it's it's my picture, but it was like a cartoon, those things you do. And it's an older picture. And here's the other thing. I bet you won't. Bullhorn Betty is a character, right? And so we're watching a character, not someone named Andrew Griffin. Lisa, I used to follow Web Sleuths back when she was getting shit from Radar Online. Oh, I don't remember that, on Twitter. After I was banned 1,400 times from Twitter, I kind of stopped. Well, I was banned for one thing, but I didn't really pay attention to Twitter. Andrew's extremely insecure. Yeah, trying to figure her out after 2 years, like I did. It was mostly me, Toast, Crude, and that was about it until Chronicles of the Shady and Constance. And then Constance started doing other things. Chronicles stuck with it. And then there was like a whole slew of people that started doing Betty. But I think we all have a different way of covering her. Like I might cover the same things, but not the same way, maybe. Just different points of view. So awkward to watch her interact with her mom. I know, it is weird. Absolutely. She absolutely, she could have. By saying that name, she absolutely could have. I think what bothers me so much about Betty, and I've always been a stickler for misinformation. I mean, people make mistakes. They do. Even researching, you could be researching, especially now. When someone tells me, I saw a documentary about it, so yeah, I'm right. No, because there's so much Running Bear. There's so much misinformation, even in documentaries, because now they're so biased. It used to be a big, what was it? Robert Burns, is that it? He used to do history documentaries, and then he just kind of started. He was so politically correct. You know, you can't watch a documentary and yeah, she watches CSI. But like when I would do, I think that's what drove me so crazy about it. Like posting on Web Sleuth, you can post, but you really don't want to do like an article. And you can't really, you know, like they have a place where you put the, no, they shouldn't be biased. They have places where you can put news articles and documents and all of that. But I like to, when I would write an article, I like to put the document in the article, you know, where you can see it. But yeah, I was a big stickler for, and research is hard. I mean, it's really hard. You want to get 3 different sources for something, or, you know, at least 2. What if there was truth to that rumor? Yeah. I mean, I showed you the Sean King thing, and that wasn't the only time he did that. He would name names of people and then make up shit about them and have people go after him. I think he liked watching people go after him, actually. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't even base it on, you know, you have to have some kind of basis, in fact. Googled what? What if, yeah. No, she doesn't retract her statement. She doesn't show receipts. Betty has to look at herself and figure out why everyone else passed her up. I mean, she still talks to Olivia. Olivia's trying to do a documentary, speaking of documentaries. And you know, that's a good example. If you look at what we actually saw while it was going on, like Quentin Simon, for instance, when Olivia makes the video, it's not anything like what we saw. It's very biased, you know. So if you just watch the documentary, you don't get all the backstory and how nuts they were. Yeah, Betty should wear a helmet and knee pads, that's for sure. Oh, she says she's never wrong. I just hate to see, I don't think there's any hope. I mean, she has gotten a little better, but now she's going right back to, yeah, when her friend, I would love to know what happened with her in JLR. So what, can somebody tell me what happened with Layla? Because all I heard was, she said they found her. She shows no remorse. No. Nope. She thought she had found burnt toast. And someone, Betty says it wasn't her, started writing. They said she was Monty's wife. They have a program. They have a YouTube channel. And they started writing nasty emails to his teenage daughter. And it wasn't her. And she's never apologized. Okay, that's what I want to see. I heard JLR make a, okay, hold on, let me highlight it. I heard JLR make a dig at her recently. Can't remember what it was. Oh. I don't watch him enough to know. Has she privated the video? Well, okay. Somebody said it was on Twitter. She's got me blocked on Twitter. And I don't have an alternate. She doxed the wrong person. Right, it wasn't burnt toast. Heels in the air. The Layla thing, it was a hoax. She just took, yeah, anybody can, oh, it was a caller. Oh, caller or subscriber. Yeah, she's easy to do that too. I know she is worse, Running Bear, but it just seems like she would ask someone, or Olivia had one viral video, and that was interviewing the parents of Kaylee. And sorry, I'm trying to get these two. She had one viral video that she doesn't really even have to do anything now on YouTube. And she'll keep getting, I don't think she has done anything on YouTube. And she'll continue to get views on that same video. JLR seemed to distance himself from BHB after she downright copied his lawsuit. Right. And when he gained subs in New York. Yeah, and she'll cover the same cases he does, and she'll repeat his information. She said they don't speak anymore. So maybe he didn't help her with the lawsuit. She just took the information. Yeah, Olivia hit on TikTok first. Then Betty had, not long ago, she got 2 million views on a video about Layla. That to her is a success, but it doesn't. On TikTok, I mean, they just come up on my timeline. I watch TikTok all the time just for the hell of it. And I'm not necessarily looking for anything. They just show up. So whatever subject you're looking at, it shows up. So Olivia had like 38 million on some TikTok that really wasn't even good. There's a documentary on BBC about Olivia and the dangers of it. What? Patricia, what's the name of it? On BBC about Olivia. Is it about Olivia or Olivia's in it? I think she just copied. Yeah, I think she did too. Okay. I called BS. Right. Are you, Lord, are you replaying this? You must be going back. Someone in BHB's chat named Orphan, I've never heard of that name, commented that they were in Missouri and had just seen Layla, but that she was gone before cops could get to her. And BHB ran with it instead of verifying. Who does that? I mean, who does that? Molly used to do that. And I think Dolly's done, I think he's kind of learned not to do it as much. But this would be huge news. You're not going to see it in Betty's chat. That's not where you're going to get the breaking news. Yeah, you don't want to copy. She didn't even mute. I don't think that's going to sit well with Layla's mother. Did they call Layla's mother? I hope not. I wish I had a Twitter account that I could use. When you say it's on Twitter, can someone look under BHB's, hey, be still, on BHB's Twitter account and see if she has the link for today's? She's going to send Orphan a t-shirt. Please, God, someone give me the link. She did it because Headstones was live the other day. Huh? I don't know what that means. Wondering, Betty, I was asking that wandering orphan person to get screenshots. Yeah, something. You asked for a link. Where can I find it? Can you imagine Gray Hughes? He would tell him to shut up and get out of his chat. Why does she keep looking away? Because she's lying. Oh, she doesn't have a link. Somebody tell me it was still on Twitter, or it would have to be the link, wouldn't it? She doesn't have the link. That sucks. Well, hopefully, as many of us that clip her, somebody got it. Hopefully. Okay. Gray didn't tell me that he said maybe. Oh, is that you? He said that? Oh, well, he said that to several people. Oh, you got it, Kathy? Can you put it in the back chat? Oh, my God. You got it. Oh, you got the clip. Oh, no, you got her Twitter and you got it. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm tired. Tennessee authorities looking into it, according to, oh, and that's another thing. She's gonna announce anything before SF. Look at SF tweet. Oh, okay, I could look at his. Authorities are looking into it, according to SF. Wow. My eyes are so bad. Live and Well had Sons and Headline, was live, and she got extra views. Yeah, that's a real nasty way to try to get views. Audacity, I can't, let me see. Can I get that? Shit. Okay. And now I'm going to remove that Audacity because I don't want links in here. Okay, but I'm going to share somehow, some way. Shit. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to this. What she's talking about. Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay. Over here. What? Oh, shit. 1 second. I'm here. Okay. Now it's coming. This, 2, those 2. Okay, it's coming. I promise. Damn it. So because of it's only being shared with certain people. Okay. So Audacity, can you, I don't know how to, hey, Forgotten Whispers. Okay, so let's figure this out. Can you come up and share your screen, or somebody that can see it, because it says she only shares it. Well, you could put it in back chat. I can't get it because I guess she has to be blocked. I know she has to be blocked. So who would be willing to, Audacity, if you want to come up, I don't get your, you don't even have to talk, or I don't know if you know how to share, but, or Kathy, can you, well, Kathy, you can just hop up and, I can't play it because I'm blocked from her. You see what I'm saying? So if someone else could come up, open their Twitter and then share their screen, then we could watch it. You can put it in back chat, but I still can't play it. You know what I mean? I have the link, but I can't play it because I don't have another Twitter account. You keep asking me, Kathy, and I have the same answer. I can't. You can put it in back chat, but I can't play it because of my Twitter account. She has me blocked, and I don't have another one to use. So if you want to come up, yes, Carrie. I always want to say fucking Delaney. Catherine, maybe Forgotten Whispers, or anybody that's willing to come up that has the link and will share their screen, then I can play it. It doesn't, I don't ask for, Well, Patricia, that would be weird. Or she could. I mean, she's more than welcome to, but I'm trying to. Oh my God, if I only had another Twitter account. And I hate Twitter. Yeah, Cassie, do you know what I mean? You could just hop up like you do on your own show. And then you could share your screen with me because I want to see where she announces. That's all I care about is that one part. And other than that, I hate Twitter. Liz H, I want to play the video from this morning. Or, I can, if you give me a timestamp, I can get a clip of it. Major. One step at a time. I can't.
You're just not.
Good God. Okay, what I can do is I can find it on. How did I get it on here? How did I get to it on my phone? Does anybody have a timestamp? I don't need it if I just had a timestamp, which is a lot easier.
Coconut.
No, Patricia, you didn't do anything.
Coconut haze.
Sit in the middle.
Because everybody has a fucking map to my house.
God, she's yelling again.
Miss Moore is a piece of shit teacher.
Oh God, sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know she was going to say that.
And her missing person report was called in on July 19th. So she hadn't been seen since the 16th related to her missing.
The link is pinned.
So we have a lot of information. All right, so getting on to the audios, we've got
Towards the end. Thank you. I just need to know like where it might be.
I either knew it at the time or I forgot and forgot it, or I didn't.
I don't know why I can get it on my phone, but not. Makes no sense.
And I came out because I don't smoke cigarettes in my house. But when I came out and looked across the street.
Okay, hold on. Kathy's, are you wanting to share your screen or do you want to come up? Because I don't. Keep your camera off. I'm going to put you on. Did you want to be up here?
Sure.
Okay. You just share your screen the same way. I thought I almost found it here.
You were playing it.
Right, but I thought we could see it, but I'm playing it on my phone. I don't know how I get it on my phone. Do you know like about where it is on the video?
What are you looking for?
Betty announcing Layla was found.
Oh, that there was a tip. Yeah, that's towards the end of her life.
Hold on, Audacity. Towards the end, okay.
Yeah. I don't know the exact timestamp, but yeah,
That's okay.
Any tips whatsoever, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND, 1-800-TBI-FIND. Again, I'm going to show you.
Does she figure it out that it's not her during the...
You might have went a little too far, but no,
Okay.
she doesn't. Actually, she ends her line. Wait, you'll see.
Okay, well, I mean, it's 2 hours long, so...
No, it's towards the end. It's because she logs up and she gets off after. She played the mom, video of the mom. She talked to the person who gave her the tip in her chat that she's giving him a t-shirt. It was ridiculous. I could not even believe it.
Thanks, Liz H. So, Chronicles of Oblivion. Clip that part.
What do I do or say? I'm not sure what that's referring
That would be nice, too.
to.
I'm going to go look for the timestamp pills while I'm up there.
Okay. She jumps off, which I thought was odd for her to do. Yeah, that would be odd. She didn't even come back. Did she ever come back and say it wasn't true?
Nope. Nope.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
I know, Radar, but I sent it to myself an email, and when I try to play it here, it says that it's limited.
Oh, my iPad just went dead.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It's not meant for me to see it. Okay.
I'm telling you. My iPad just totally went dead.
I don't know why. Okay, I'll try yours, Radar, and see. Oh my God.
You got it.
Yay. Okay. So I will, you can stay up here though. I will go here and.
You know, Betty's a lot of things and she does a lot of crap. But today, I don't know, for some reason today, that just really hit me when she was playing that off. That just was so wrong.
What's so wrong is she didn't come back and correct it.
Oh, she's not going to. It was just a tip. She can't bet them all. She doesn't know.
She should immediately have fired up. Okay, so it's towards the end. Tell me if I'm close when you hear.
Okay, it's right.
It tells you one thing.
A little too far.
Okay.
Because that's the part she shows about the mom.
God, let's keep our fingers crossed, guys. Let's keep our fingers freaking crossed.
What?
Keep backing up. Keep going back a little bit more.
Well, why did she say keep your finger? Is that Layla's mother?
Yeah.
Well, why would she say keep your fingers crossed?
Yeah, back up a little bit more. You're almost to where it starts.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Why is she saying keep your fingers crossed if she just announced she was found?
Well, she said that there was a sighting of her in, I think it was Missouri, and supposedly this is the mom calling the police to find out if the tip's true. Because of course, they went and told her.
128? God, that's not towards the end.
Well, to me it is because I fast forward so fast to everything, Betty.
No, I'm saying somebody in chat said it's at 128.
Oh, it might be. I fast forward so that when I'm playing it privately.
They thought, do they have her? Who confirmed it?
Carrie Moody, I love you. Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Camera footage. The cops did. It was her? Is it her? Is it her? Somebody call me. Hold on. I'm calling you, Sonia. I'm calling you right now. Was it her? Oh my God, guys. This might be another good day. 2 good days in a row. This will be a flipping miracle. Don't tell me God's not real. Don't tell me God don't move mountains.
This isn't her video, though.
Hello?
Is it her?
That's what I'm trying to find out for sure. But that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is it her? No.
Okay. All right. So keep me posted.
Keep me posted.
I'll call you as soon as I know.
Bye. Guys, Jen's calling the police station. Okay.
Yeah, they told
All
the
right.
mother.
She left. Oh my gosh. If Orphan just called this in, God bless Orphan. Sonia, we're going to be sending Orphan I'll design a shirt for her. But I want to send a shirt off to
Whose
Orphan.
video is this? Because I want to give them credit.
This is Chronicles of the Oblivious.
Okay. All right. So that's what was on Twitter. Well, why would she have me blocked? Is this Chronicles of the Shady by any chance?
No, they're not the same people.
Well, I've never been to Chronicles of the Oblivious before.
Yeah, she's barely. Oh, she's been around a couple months. She does some good clips.
Yeah.
Orphan for a job well done. God, let's keep our fingers crossed, guys. Let's keep our fingers freaking crossed here. This could be this could be a miracle. You know what? The information tells you one thing, MW. You know, I'm not even gonna address it. Get the hell out of my chat. I literally can't stand you fuckers. I really can't. You guys, if you want to hate someplace else, but it doesn't matter. And
Thank you, Chronicles of
the Oblivious.
The Oblivious. Didn't know it was her clip. I would have said so right at the beginning.
You want me to share her link?
I'll put it in I've got the link. It's in my email like 3 times. I don't know why it worked in one and didn't work in the other. It's so weird.
That's how it was on my.
I just want to let you know it's your people that just brought your ass down. So you can take that to the bank. I'm done with you. I'm done with.
What? I gotta hear that again.
I want to send a shirt off to Orphan for a job well done. God, let's keep our fingers crossed, guys. Let's keep our fingers freaking crossed here. This could be a miracle. You know what? The information tells you one thing, MW. You know, I'm not even going to address it. Get the hell out of my chat. I literally can't stand you fuckers. I really can't. You guys, if you want to hate someplace else, but it doesn't matter. And me, I just want to let you know it's your people.
Okay. I don't want to. Hope she doesn't say her name again because.
No, she won't in this clip.
People that just brought your ass down. So you can take that to the bank. I'm done with you. I'm done with your people. If you wanted to shut them up, you could have. You chose not to. You can pay the price for that.
What the hell is she talking? Emmy does not have the power to.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what the hell is she talking about?
She has no clue. You know how she picks one person to blame everything in the universe on.
Just a YouTuber. Yes, VHB has had me blocked on Twitter since I made my account. But okay, so she finds out. I wish I knew the sequence of events. So someone named Orphan, who I've never heard the name before,
came into their chat and told Betty that.
Well, she called her on the phone.
Yeah, well, that was Betty's mod, Sonia, I think.
Yeah, she was talking to her on the phone.
Yeah, Betty's mod. Yeah.
Betty's mod what? Is that her mod?
Yeah, so I think that was Sonia. But she said that there was a fighting with her in Missouri. But the police got there too late. She was already gone by the time the police got there. And they were doing this big search. There was all this searching going on. But yet, there's nothing said about it anywhere. It's not, I haven't found anything on it. That there was a tip called in and police were searching. But that's what she ran with it. You seen what she did. But apparently they told the mother, because this video is the mother calling the police.
She's calling the police about Layla maybe being cited.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry, you have to act like I'm 4. So, what about a search? Can you start from the beginning?
apparently, from what was the comments and what Betty was saying, this person that I can't remember the name. It's a weird name. What was her name? The one that called in
Orange or orphan.
Yeah, some orphaned, yeah, something like that. Apparently, that the police got there, but she was already gone by the time they got there. So they were searching, but you can't find anything about it.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so somebody just said, girl next door, who I see often, said, no, Betty talked to the lady that actually saw her. I watched. Okay, you do not tell me that some woman named Orphan, the woman that saw Layla, called Betty's show and said she had seen Layla.
There was a sighting of, that she saw her.
The woman that called.
In Missouri. And that the police got there. She was already gone when the police got there.
How did this woman get Betty's number?
She's
to call her on a live.
I guess she's one of Betty's people, from what I gathered.
Yeah, okay.
I just couldn't believe the way, I don't know. I don't think that should have been on YouTube.
Okay, girl next door is saying it. Okay. She's saying you're getting this wrong.
Who? I was there. I was watching it.
No, I'm just saying what she's saying, and I'm trying to figure it out, don't you?
I'm not.
I think I'm misunderstanding is what the problem is. Betty talked to, okay, if I'm told that Betty talked to the woman that actually saw Layla.
Okay. Go back and play. She talks to her. I know she talks to her mod, Sonia.
Okay, but I'm just saying, there's no way that woman would know. I don't want to keep playing this woman's content.
Okay, so here, let's see what this is.
This is Chronicles of the, what is it called?
Oblivious.
Oblivious.
Orphan, if you're here, I just got something that the family wanted me to play on here. If you guys can just give me a second. Orphan, if you're still in the house, stay here for just a second.
Okay, so she's saying she's got something. She's looking at her computer or something, maybe like you're saying her. She's looking at her chat and she says, Orphan, I have something the family wants me to play.
And I believe that's the mom calling the police about the tip.
So she wants me to show you this video. She wants me to show this video to you to see if this is the person that you recognize, Orphan.
So that's supposed to be Layla?
No, that's her mom.
What? She said this is the person you recognize.
Let me.
Now, I realize that.
My phone, but let me bring it up on my iPad.
That she would have green hair. But here, I think this is about as large as I'm going to be able to put up. Yeah. So there you go, Orphan.
This is the mom
We just
calling.
look at her face. I'm just going to keep playing it.
That's Jenn?
Yeah, that's the mom.
Gosh, she looks young.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that, like right there, is that her face? Betty, they confirmed it was her. What? Give me a second.
I still don't know what the fuck's going on.
She just said that they confirmed it was a sighting.
I know, I heard that. But before that, she's saying, the family wanted me to show you something. So she starts playing this and she says, does that look like her? Is that her?
Yeah, she held up her phone with the picture of Layla on it for this girl, this lady, to confirm.
That's Layla on screen. That's okay.
It's Layla. When she holds up her phone, that picture is Layla. That right there in the black tank top is Jennifer, Layla's mom.
Somehow Layla's mom found out, and then she sent BHB that video for Orphan to verify. Okay. So
that's what I was trying to say.
I know, but you have to understand that
I think I was just not making my point. Sorry about that.
Okay, so Orphan had said there was so somehow Layla's mom found out somehow Layla's mom found out, someone in Betty's chat. Good Lord. Seriously, it's too hard to understand. Nobody's explaining it wrong. It just makes no sense. That someone in her chat.
They've confirmed it was her. Can somebody in the chat?
Somebody in the chat. Why don't you?
They thought. Do they have her? Who confirmed it? Hold on a second, guys.
Able to get her real life off of.
Hold on.
Screen recording.
Camera footage. The cops did. Who's?
That's what I thought.
It was her?
Layla. Or no, you're saying it's not. Everybody else is saying that is Layla.
Who?
The one on the screen. Because
no, that's Jennifer. When she held up her phone, the picture on her phone was Layla.
Catherine, this is on Twitter under once I get in block to a name, I'll never get it back. Chronicles of the what is it? Chronicles of the.
That is Jennifer, Layla's mother.
Okay, like everybody's. Okay. So why are they asking if they're asking this person, does the person they saw look like Jennifer?
No, she held up her phone.
I know she held up her phone, but that looked like a leg. It didn't look like a whole person. Did it to you? I mean, I didn't see. Let me see if I can find it. Why? Oh, you got a plus friend
here. This could be.
Well,
this could be.
What? Let me see if it's over here.
I'm going to go back and look at something.
And
you don't have to get down. I'm just trying to figure this out.
No, I'm looking on my iPad to make sure.
I'll design.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking
a
at
shirt for her, but I want to send a shirt off to Orphan for a job well done. Okay. Betty, they confirmed it was her.
It doesn't look like a person. That's a leg. Okay, I'm way behind in chat, so I'm skipping way ahead. That is Layla. Betty is showing this to see if Orphan recognizes her as what she's showing is like maybe something that happened to a leg.
I could have swore that was her mom.
Oblivious. Say it again.
I'm looking now because I thought that was the mom, and that's what
she looks like Jenn. So much like Jenn, but she just looks way younger to me. Okay, so now, so let me start over.
Which video?
I know all of y'all have this figured out, but I didn't see it.
Okay, so here, let's see what this is.
So right now she's looking at her computer, like probably her email, which does she, I don't normally see her check her email during a live.
Orphan, if you're here, I just got something that the
Chronicles of the Oblivious
family wanted me to start.
When I started playing this, I thought this was on Betty's thing. I appreciate it so much. And if I get your name wrong, it's because I'm horrible with names.
I'm looking at the
post. If you want to come up, you're welcome to come up too. Betty is showing a video of Layla to show the orphan lady. Okay, so I want to start right here. What did you say, Kathy?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so she's looking at an email or something. Oh, is somebody here? Okay, cool. Everybody can come up. I don't see you, Green. Do it again, Grain. I can't look at the, I can't see the back chat. So you can't see it either, can you, Kathy? Okay, there we go.
Right.
Okay, hey, Grain.
Hi.
Hi.
Now you may have figured it out while I was back here. I don't know. No. So
I
orphan
can't
is,
see that while I'm,
yeah, I
you know. Okay.
Orphan is somebody who is in her chat. Okay. How else she's tied into this, I don't know. But Betty received this video that she puts up from Layla's family. I'm assuming Layla's mother. I don't know, but she says, the family wants me to play this, put this up for you. She puts up that video, which they are saying is Layla. Not holding up her phone to show Layla, because that's simply just a leg on that picture of the phone.
Right, that's what it looked like.
That has nothing to do with it. I believe you think that, Kathy, because I thought it too at first. I'm like, is this her mother? Like,
it looks like Jenn.
No judgment, but like doing a video in her bra to play on YouTube. I was kind of confused. Okay. But no, they're saying that is Layla. And I'm with you, Kathy. I think it looks a lot like the mother.
Yeah, I thought it was Jenn. I really did.
And which makes me, okay, total speculation, total gossip, total just my thought, that this is a setup and they videotaped the mother.
Well, I mean,
I don't know what's going on.
Obviously. Okay, hold on.
She looks just like Jenn. Layla had blonde hair. I'm looking at her posters, or
except
her
Jen's
missing
teeth are
posters
worse.
and stuff.
Jen's
Okay,
teeth are a lot worse. So
Chronicles of the Oblivious says this orphan lady is the lady who supposedly saw Layla outside a store. She calls VHB and they call Jenn the mom, and Jenn sends a video.
And that's what I tried to tell you in the beginning, but
I know,
people kept telling you different. And
you
it was
said Sonia was on the phone.
Betty did call her Maud.
And that video is not someone outside of a store. It's someone sitting in their living room with a car parked in the driveway. So it makes no sense.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. That's why when I came up, I was trying to tell you that this was a person in Betty's chat. This is one of Betty's people. Betty called her Maud, Sonia, to find out what was going on. You know, you heard how excited she got. And they are the ones that one of them reached out to the mom in the first place and told her that there was a sighting. But when the police got there, she was already gone. So
of course she was.
They said, well, yeah. And then this Betty sub said that the police were searching. I'm like, okay, but I can't find anything about it anywhere. And I looked, but it doesn't mean it. I couldn't find anything on it.
She sends the video of that orphan lady. Compare. Okay, so this just happened, right? Like, well, the biggest thing for me is Betty never looks at, like, rarely will look at her email or, she's so busy talking.
Yeah, it just, it was
yeah, I know.
all
So, okay. Yeah. Do you mind if I just play it through, Chronicles? Can I just play it through without stopping?
I'm going to bounce heels. This house is too noisy to be up here, but
I appreciate
good luck
it.
figuring it out.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye. Orphan called and BHV took a hold. Just trying to see if anybody else was in here. Okay. She'll give me permission. I just want to play it all the way through. Okay, thank you. Okay, here we go. And if somebody can drop.
Okay, so here, let's see what this is. Orphan, if you're here, I just got something that the family wanted me to play on here. If you guys can just give me a second. Orphan, if you're still in the house, stay here for just a second. So she wants me to show you this video. She wants me to show this video to you to see if this is the person that you recognize, Orphan.
Okay, so Orphan is in the chat. Okay, that we missed, like, there's a part of it, I guess, before this, where Orphan told her she'd seen Layla, and then I guess somehow Jenn got contacted. We don't see it here. And she said, if you're still in the chat, there's something here I want, or the family wants you to see.
Now I realized that she would have green hair.
Yeah,
Here.
Mom.
I think this is about as large as I'm going to be able to put up. Yeah. So there you go, Orphan.
He was mean.
Let me just look at her face. I'm just going to keep playing it. And you notice that, like, right there, is that her face?
Yeah, that is Layla.
She's so pretty.
Very pretty. Her mother's very pretty. Good skin.
What a shame. I mean, it's not.
Betty, they confirmed it was her. What?
Who confirmed it?
Give me a second. They've confirmed it was her? Can somebody in the chat? They thought, do they have her? Who confirmed it? Hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second, guys.
God almighty. This is Nick Cat bullshit.
Camera footage. The cops did.
Chronicles says, Betty finally sees the chat and notices. Betty said, Sonia called Jenn. Okay, that was before this. Then Jenn, oh my God. This is such bullshit.
Yeah. It should have never been on YouTube, but
it should have involved Jenn.
It was her? Is it her? Is it her? Somebody call me. Hold on. I'm calling you, Sonia. I'm calling you right now. Was it her? Oh my God, guys.
Why was she?
This might be another good day. 2 good days in a row. This will be a flipping miracle. Don't tell me God's not real. Don't tell me God don't move mountains.
What?
Is it her?
That's what I'm trying to find out for sure. But that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is it her? No.
Okay. All right. So keep me posted.
Are you freaking? I will. I'll call you as soon as I know.
Bye. Guys, Jen's calling the police station. Okay.
I got to hear that little bit one more time.
No.
Okay. All right. So keep me posted.
That's what I'm trying to find out for sure. But that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. Are you freaking? Don't tell me God's not real. Don't tell me God don't move mountains.
Hello?
Is it her?
That's what I'm trying to find out for sure. But that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. Are you freaking kidding me?
Is it her? No.
Okay. All right. So keep me posted.
Are you freaking? I will. I'll call you as soon as I know.
Bye. Guys, Jen's calling the police station. Okay.
Chronicles, that's crazy.
All right. She left. Oh my gosh. If Orphan just called this in, God bless Orphan. Sonia, we're going to be sending Orphan
Orphan just called this in, but Orphan is in her chat. Oh, called it into police. Gotcha.
I'll design a shirt for her. But I want to send a shirt off to Orphan for a job well done. God, let's keep our fingers crossed, guys. Let's keep our fingers freaking crossed here. This could be a miracle. You know what? The information tells you one thing, MW. You know, I'm not even going to address it. Get the hell out of my chat. I literally can't stand you fuckers. I really can't. You guys.
What did this fucker say? Did anybody see that? Oh my God. Oh, did you have a grandbaby Audacity? I have all the footages from today. I'm just having a hard time. Who was she yelling at? Do you know, Chronicles? I hate saying that name. You got to change your name for me. Something about the shirt. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was.
You guys, if you want to hate someplace else, but it doesn't matter. Emmy, I just want to.
You say she doesn't say her name, right?
No.
Let you know it's your people that just brought your ass down. So you can take that to the bank. I'm done with you. I'm done with your people. If you wanted to shut them up, you could have. You chose not to. You can pay the price for that. Now you fuckers can come after me. But I'm definitely taking some people out on my way out.
Yeah, I think she knows she fucked up.
Oh, yeah, she privated this real quick.
Yeah, she knows she fucked up for her to say. Have you ever heard her admit defeat ever? And she just said, I'm taking y'all out with me.
Mm-hmm.
That is the sickest. I mean, wow, I can't even imagine. And she's not even come back.
No, not corrected anything. And I don't know, Chronicles of Oblivious, you're in chat. Have you found any updates, anything from law enforcement that this was valid and that it was confirmed by them? Because I haven't been able to find anything. But I haven't looked for a couple hours. I've been busy with real life. Not Betty. Even though Betty thinks we do nothing else.
That fucker was questioning BHB because BHB had said all of the information pointed to Layla. Oh, yeah, being dead. Yeah. Well, that made absolutely no sense to me. Like, how did she think she would pull this off? Or how it would end? Maybe she said, let's just say we saw her. Oh, you had a granddaughter. Oh,
congratulations on the baby.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Layla has not been found. Yeah. Reliable source told Glare directly. He speaks to the dad, which is SF Investigate.
Okay. I didn't think so. I just don't think that should have been on YouTube. But that's just me. I wouldn't have done that.
Wait, what? What do you?
I would.
Oh, so a reliable source. Well, I mean, did anybody believe it?
I hope not.
So somebody said to look on SF Investigates. Was he talking about it? I'm sure he was.
I'll go right now.
Thank you. Oh, God, I've been sitting on my feet. Orphan just said her live. She said she's pretty. Okay, but that was not Orphan on the phone call, right?
No, that was Sonia.
Okay, because Reality Check Review says Orphan just said in the phone call to Betty on her live that she said she's pretty sure it was her and that she wasn't sure. Rambo, I did. I just read it. I emailed you the tweets. Oh, okay. Thanks, Liz. She's got them.
Okay.
Okay,
wow.
Let me go. Well, I don't. Liz. Okay. Here they go. Here we go.
I see his tweets.
Oops. If Bullhorn Betty had any decency, this is what SF investigates. I got one, Liz. Hold on. Oh, okay. The other one just came in. Okay. I'm not going to show my email, but if Bullhorn Betty had any decency, empathy, professionalism, or any self-worth, she would delete her channel right now and never be in any victim family, absolutely, facing business ever again. Don't you ever claim you are a professional after that moronic self-serving event you pulled today.
There's more.
And then he says, what Bullhorn did to a family today is, and I guess you can't see my email through this. Let me see. Here we go. Can you see the email?
No.
You don't see it?
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, that email.
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at that.
Then so what? It only takes 1 second to share this. What Bullhorn Betty did to a family today is unacceptable, allowing a random caller to claim the missing person was found. To put the family through that emotional roller coaster is the single most unprofessional thing I have ever witnessed in my career. This is a game to her. I'm not an investigator on the case any longer, but I am working with Kingsport PD on another matter and was on the phone with a lieutenant right after this happened, and he definitely asked me who was responsible for the hoax. Congratulations, Betty. So he's not working the case anymore?
No, because he's taking legal action against Betty. So he's
conflict.
Yeah.
So he's really taking legal action against her. That's good.
Yeah.
Rockabit. Orphan called before all of this. And Orphan, okay, so yeah, we've just got the clip, but I think Chronicles of the Oblivious is going to put together more clips. Before all this, and after Orphan called, okay, and went back to the audio tape of other shit, and then, so she didn't even get right off. Kills on their YouTube page. Well, y'all need to go there and watch it, though. I'm not going to keep playing all her videos. She needs to traffic, and be sure and sub up to her. It's just so hard for me to say Chronicles. It's like
Chronicles of the Oblivious makes some really good videos.
Yeah, I'm just saying because of,
Yeah, she's all factual. Yeah.
He's doing the right thing, and Betty doesn't understand. Oh, so where's Teresa? Hey, Teresa, what do you think about that? How about that? Oh my God. I would drop your link, but I have to go over here. Okay, well, if you don't mind, I can go over there, and I don't think it was a hoax. Okay, but Carrie, how would Orphan know who the hell Betty is? Some woman just randomly, Betty has a tiny YouTube channel, itty bitty. But now I will say her TikTok, that's a possibility. But the police don't have any record of it, according to SF Investigates. I don't know why I don't just do it on here. That's crazy. And the fact that she hasn't come back, this is her case, and she's not talking about the girls they've been looking for being found.
She hasn't come back that I'm aware of.
And then her ending statement was to Emmy?
Yeah.
It's a little deeper. I'm finding Wandering Orphan is a victim's advocate channel. Oh, Wandering Orphan.
Oh, is that the whole name?
I think so. Let's go look that up.
Gonna have to be nosy and find out.
Wandering Orphan. Oh my God, this thing gives me fits. Let's look that up. Wandering Orphan.
Yeah, it's the channel.
she has her own channel,
Mhm.
and she just happened to see Layla. She is evil and wicked. What the hell? Let's see, live. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she's done a video on her, on Layla.
2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. 3 minutes and 42 seconds.
Okay, hold on. Oh my God.
But I've seen her in Betty's chat before.
Well, you haven't seen her until you've seen her. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Can you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. I'm going to tag every reputable, credible, caring creator I know in hopes that they will share this. And please do not fear my offense or anything like that.
Of course, I have to pause it. Wow.
Because I don't care. As all you actual gold stars do know, I don't care. Today, I believe, quite firmly and certainly, that I saw Layla Santinello. I did call it into the authorities immediately. I also notified a very close friend of mine who calls it like it is and has no problem getting her boots dirty.
Has no problem what?
Getting her boots dirty.
Oh, I've never heard of Orphan. She has 215 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
And doing what to reunite families. I firmly believe that this was her. And I did call it in. Should this information...
Girl, I can't. What the hell? How stupid does she think we are? Carrie, do you still not think it was a hoax? Yeah, weird. And look, I've been following Betty and clipping Betty for over 2 years? A little over, maybe. I have never heard of this person. I've never seen this person.
Also,
Ever.
Layla supposedly looks different because she now has green hair and different clothing. So she,
Yeah, Teresa, you're gross. You would like to lick Jailer's boots? I don't think he wears boots. He wears little, well, he doesn't wear socks, and he wears
Ew.
No, he never wears socks. Doesn't wear socks. I know this only from his ex-girlfriend.
Lead to the return of Layla home?
She's saying she called BHB. BHB would get her boots dirty. Yeah, she's definitely talking about Betty.
Or to the authorities. I want you to know, Layla, if you're watching this, if you can hear this, I'm praying it gets to your ears. I'm manifesting it to the universe.
So she's in Missouri. Layla went missing in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
I think that my pause is good. Wow.
I do not want any of the reward. I would like for you to take that and get yourself set up on your own 2 feet near your family. And I've also let that be known.
For sure, Ziggy. Ziggy? Oh my God. That's the weirdest pause I've ever seen. Look at it. That's so weird. I'm not saying it was completely made up because I have no proof. I'm not saying it was either. I'm saying if it looks like a duck, it's a duck. But this gal said it was confirmed.
Now they pointed out.
This gal said it was confirmed by Ellie that it was Layla. Okay. What, Kathy?
Now they have made sure to repeatedly say that Layla looks different now, and she has green hair and different clothing and blah blah blah.
Carrie, yeah.
How could she be 100% sure?
No. Well, Carrie is now saying that this gal said it was confirmed. I'm sorry, Carrie. I thought you said it was. Wow.
No, they said it was confirmed.
My blood pressure just went out the window. Chronicles, I know I'm not. Oh, I'm not arguing with you at all.
FS Investigates said he spoke with the lieutenant.
Detective.
Right.
It's
And he
easy to find
said
out
that
if they
this
had
is
a call.
hoax. Yeah.
It would be easy to find out if they had a call. So wonder what Jenn thinks.
Oh
So
man.
Jenn sends her a picture or a video, and fucking Betty actually plays it. Like this woman. Oh my God. I can't.
Yeah, and I really thought that was Jenn because it looks so much like her, and everything I've seen with Layla has been with blonde hair.
Imagine her imagine that being your daughter. Like real life, Betty. People
Yeah.
have, I'm telling,
If anything, she should have played that to her privately, not on YouTube.
she's saying all of this is because of Emmy's live the other day. Either Orphan did it to get BHB some attention because she's okay. So Betty got in touch with Jenn after Orphan contacted Betty. So then Betty says something to Jennifer, and then Jennifer says, here, play this video to make sure. Right?
Yeah, I know the hair color don't matter. They're the ones stressing it. Betty's the one that said about how different she looks. That's all I was mentioning, is that it would make her look a little different.
But she knows that, Meg, I'm sorry, I can't see the chat that well. But no, I forgot what I was. But you can't break it. She can't be thinking it through to think this would work, for the fact that she called, or someone said they talked to law enforcement, or by the time they got there. Like, did she give the name of a store? Like, was it in front of her house? Where did she see her? That's a hell of a microphone for somebody that's only got 215 subscribers. Wow.
Yeah. Apparently she sings too.
She did something like this to Brandy Neal. She did, Catherine.
Oh.
Oh my God, I can't stand these people.
Well, regardless, I just hope whatever that is, honestly, I hope it's not a hoax, because they put
They've already said it is. Not that it's a hoax, but that if police weren't, okay, if the police weren't called and got there too late, it's a hoax. Otherwise, what would it be?
I know. I was just trying to have some
I'm not
hope.
yelling at you. I yell like that. I'm sorry.
I know. Oh, I know you're not. I just, for the mom, for the family's sake.
In front of a
To put
store, but
them
I
through this.
Yeah, I would like to just apologize to every family that came here looking for someone to help them find. Hey, SF Investigates is in here. I spoke directly with a lieutenant. This is, probably find it in my chat, but it's not showing right now. There is no agency that received any tips. BHB said law enforcement confirmed it is her. Yes, it is bullshit and it's cruel.
Yeah, it's very cruel. So I just had a little sliver of hope, just for so the family wasn't going to be so
But how
hurt.
would law enforcement confirm it was her if they didn't see her?
Exactly. Video from what I heard through.
No,
the chat.
she said when that law enforcement got there, it was too late. So how would they know it was her if they didn't see her?
I was told through video.
Law enforcement didn't see her.
No, they didn't. They did not physically see her. No.
Right. So how could
In
they
person.
confirm it? They didn't see her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they couldn't confirm just because this woman here.
Honestly, I believe SF Investigates. Why would he lie?
No, he wouldn't lie.
It doesn't make sense. And for Betty to do this,
It wouldn't make
on a
sense.
live,
It wouldn't make sense anyway. The minute she said law enforcement confirmed it, it's a lie because they got there too late, right?
Yes. She was
So
already
they
gone.
couldn't
when they got
confirm it. She was gone. How were they going to confirm somebody that's gone?
They were saying by a video, but I haven't seen any
Even
video.
the video. Oh, this one.
I know.
Oh, maybe she has it.
I know. I'm just saying that's what they were saying. Is that's how it was confirmed by video, but because law enforcement got there, I've
No,
not
well,
seen any video.
okay, here's
And
the problem with that. If that's true, if this woman had a video, then why did Jenn have to show her? Why didn't she show Jenn? Betty would have been playing that thing on a loop.
good point.
Yeah, we'd see the
Very
video.
good point.
Got to get up pretty
I
early.
just, why would you do this to a family? You know, they have no idea what it's like to have a loved one missing, and you have no idea.
Oh, God, I can't
I've
imagine.
been there. I know what it's like. It sucks to
That's
have
like-
someone come and do something like this. Is
Oh, anybody that's ever like lost their child, even in a mall, or I mean, the feeling. So SM Investigate says, so that means this woman saw her last night and waited until BHV's live today to announce it. Not call the tip line or the reward number or even on her own channel. So really, she saw her last night and waited until today, until Betty went live to announce it. Again, how would law enforcement confirm it if they got there too late? What are you eating? You need to mute yourself if you're going to eat, girlfriend.
sorry. No, I'm not eating. I just rolled up. Sorry.
It's so terrible to play with people. It is, Bruin. Is this, if you want to come up, I want to hear the rest of what she says.
Authority wise, I mean that sincerely. There is no better reward that I could have than for that to happen for you. This is not why I do anything that I'm doing. This isn't even what I do, like, on my channel. But this is important.
Okay. It was said they confirmed it from video footage at the store. That makes sense. Which store? Because you could call the store. But here's the thing. Why would Betty need for her to confirm anything if law enforcement the night before or at any point confirmed it was her? They said on the live, the police got there. Betty asked for pictures of them searching to be emailed. Oh, it gets deeper.
I told you they said that the police got there too late and that they were searching for Layla.
I don't even have enough wine for this. I don't.
That's what I was doing. Never mind. I'm
Yeah,
not even.
I mean, girl, I could use a drink right now.
Oh no, it wasn't a drink. I don't do much of that, but you know.
I appreciate that. I get it, but I have to leave soon. Thank you so much for coming in and clearing that up. Anyway, I'm not on the investigation.
I confused you more than I helped you, and I didn't mean to do that.
No, I was confused anyway, so I don't want to overspeak. I get it.
I feel for the family, and I'm so sorry that they're being put through this. I really am. And it's just wrong. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that's got to stop. It should have never been on YouTube.
And I haven't smoked in over 20 years. And listening to Betty just then I had a craving to smoke.
Yeah.
It's like you have to have something to stop just the rage. That never happened. No one knows if, look, all the cons, they're filling up about half the page, right? Like getting in touch with Betty the next day. Yeah, you can get the FOIA from, if we know which police department. Make sure to read all of SF's comment. He said, right. It creates.
All I know is it was a store somewhere in Missouri. It didn't say where. It didn't say. I didn't get the name of the store, but I could have missed it. But I didn't get the name of the store. I just knew that there was videotape that the police supposedly used to identify her, and that was their confirmation.
SF says it creates this kind of confusion, and there are certain people that are still now holding on to hope that this is actually true.
I know.
There are people out there searching for her in Missouri. I mean, is Betty just going to jump on in the morning and act like, at first it was said to be Five Below and then Dollar General. Oh, okay. Let me see if she says here.
Important. And I just want you to know you're not alone. If you can hear me, you're not alone. I have so many friends. I have
strong
so many people that I talk to, that I trust, that I can talk to them, that they can talk to me. You are not alone. I know your family loves you very much. And
she seems pretty like part of the story or something.
Yeah. I don't get why you would do something like this to some, I just, yeah.
That's all I want. So, I hope that this gives you the hope, and I hope.
Doesn't she look like Sweetie Pie? I kept trying to think, who does she look like? She looks like
the drive.
Kind of. I mean, her eyes aren't that big.
Maybe is needed. But just know we're all rooting for you. All my gold stars out there, stay safe.
In consistent direction. Scroll SF said that any agency that had gotten a tip would have immediately notified the lead. Well, by now, Jenn would have been notified of something. The HV actually put the address on a graphic during the live. Not notify LE, but notify all her viewers of the address and then get Layla's mom involved. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to go and watch them.
Yeah, see, I missed that part. I didn't see the address posted. I mostly listened this morning. I was so livid. I was so pissed off that I had to get up and move around. I couldn't just sit there.
I don't think it was a sub grab. I don't think it's. Betty is more interested in being famous, like being the first, just like she'll talk about her batting record is, they've gotten everything right. She needs to be right. And whatever she's pissed at Emmy about. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a fancy mic, fancy ass mic. I can't even keep mine on the stand. I've got a screenshot of it. It's my email address is kind of funny. It's to the number. Here, let me just put it in here so I'm not embarrassed by saying it. SF Investigate. Someone put it in the chat.
Rockabit says that the confirmation was this orphan girl talking to employees at the Dollar General, showing them the picture video sent to her, and they even said they saw her tattoos.
Okay, Rockabit. Let me find Rockabit. Yes, SF Investigate, please. I just put my email in there. God, it's hard to read all these.
But I just don't get it. I don't believe that, honestly, I don't believe that there's anything to this.
I don't either. Because you can. Yeah, I don't either. Go ahead.
I don't get why somebody would do this. Let me play devil's advocate for a minute. Maybe this girl in her head thinks she saw her. I don't know. But it's just wrong. I don't care. It's just wrong.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so yeah, I misunderstood what you said, Chronicles. Oh, my feet. So this girl could be doing it for a sub grab. But that doesn't make it any better that anybody could call Betty and go, hey, I saw Layla.
Yeah.
You would absolutely verify. And Jenn would be the person you went to first before you told anyone on live that she had been, you know what I mean? It's like when they found Kylie Rodney, the parents, they have to be notified first, right?
You'd think. Betty should have never continued the live and continued the way she did. She should have shut up and she should have called the police and found out.
Yeah. No, a good creator would not have done that. You are smashing it. Absolutely. Chronicles. Okay, let's listen to the rest. Somebody's, I can't say what they said.
Keep your head on a swivel. And like I pleaded with you guys earlier, you see something, say something. You never know. Like I said before, this is just my practice that helps me remember everything. Look at your alerts. Look at your missing people. Look at your Amber alerts. Look at any cases in your area.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be ugly. I'm just not going to. Look over here. So that was, okay, this was 4 hours ago.
Hey guys, what's up? I hope everybody's doing well and is safe tonight. So what I was going to say does need to wait. I will say, my sweet little gold star babies, Mama has been a bit.
She just say star baby? Did she just say star baby? I'll tell you why. Anybody that's done new research could tell you why.
Mama has been a busy mama today.
Okay, guess what? Everybody knows this. It even looks at her scrolling. What is Betty's Cash App? It's either her Cash App or her PayPal. I think it's her Cash App. Star Baby.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
So what does she say? Her kid's name's Star Baby?
Wow. My sweet little gold star babies. Mama has been a busy.
Star Baby's mama. Probably, hopefully that's the name of a dog. Or maybe not. Maybe she called her child Star Baby. Yeah. And her big.
Yeah, Betty's this Star Baby.
Yeah, I remember it from looking at stuff. Wow.
Busy mama today. I have drove like a mad woman.
Like this is your fourth video and people know who's, well, maybe not the fourth, but.
As you know, Wanderer is going to wander. Especially orphans. And
store was closed.
I've pretty much been in my car all day today.
So far, they're batting 0 on the information.
The store was closed? Chronicles of the Oblivious says the store was closed.
Store was closed. That's SF says it too. It was an account, Unicorn One Indiana, that posted the address. Oh, okay. Well, I have to go and. Okay, am I sharing the email again? What am I doing? Have y'all been watching a video with me?
Yeah, you got that girl, that orphan girl.
Okay, because it's showing that I'm sharing something else too. Okay. Okay, 157 SIE. Huh. I'm not going to keep saying it. So that unicorn is the one that sent the address. It was an account.
Unicorn, Indiana, that posted the address to BHB. See, it was in chat, and I didn't see a lot of the chat. I only saw some of the chat that day because I was pissed, and but I was doing other things. But.
Okay, it's the store 5 and below. Okay. So are we back on me?
Yeah.
Well, I guess when I stop sharing. Okay. Well, Star Babies. Is that kind of unusual, right?
Okay. Chronicle says.
What do you mean?
She confirmed with employees at the camera that he goes live at 5 a.m. The store didn't open until 10 a.m. There were no employees there.
Oh, Betty said she called the store?
No, orphan. This orphan girl is the one who said she confirmed it with the store employees.
Okay, I thought the police confirmed it was a store employee. So it was Orphan,
Mm-hmm.
this woman that, oh my God. Yeah, I did. I don't know that he wanted me to, I mean, I think if he wanted me to read the address, he would have said it. But that's a 5 and below store, right? I don't think we have those here. We might. Okay, it was about 10 o'clock when so Betty was on at 10 a.m. Oh, I think we do way better than Betty at solving games. I just can't imagine what she's going to do now. It's a bogus story. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, this was just Betty should have came live and straightened this out, and she didn't, and that's wrong.
Well,
at least in my opinion, it's wrong.
She wouldn't have gotten off here.
True, I would have not did what they did. But you know, I don't think it should have been on YouTube. I think Betty didn't bother to confirm anything and carried on, and it was just, in my opinion, it was wrong.
Cool. I think it would be in everybody's opinion. It would be wrong. Don't
Yeah, but I
you?
don't get yelled at by Betty again, so I'll say it's my opinion. You know how Betty is.
Oh, fuck her. I talked to the detective at 7:54 a.m. about this. It happened about 30 minutes earlier. I thought it was the night before. I don't know the timeline. I thought she saw her the night before. Waited until Betty went live to tell her. I need a whiteboard. Honest to God, I need a whiteboard. Right, you need to clip the link. Help a sister out. Hey, Jenni. That told Betty this. Okay, so she made another live.
Betty's live. The time when Betty announced it, FS says it was about 7:30. So that's when it all went down. But police would have known about it because the call would have went out, according to them. And police don't know about it.
If the police went to that store. No, they don't know about it. So Layla's in Missouri shopping at the five. Isn't that the store that she had gone to before she went missing?
She was supposed to go there to get flip flops. But
okay, so
that was in Tennessee. That was in Tennessee.
Right, but isn't that kind of a coincidence?
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, so okay.
Like I said, I missed some of the chat during this live, so I didn't see the address posted by somebody in chat.
SF investigate. They had a better sell. In Missouri. What did you just say, Kathy?
No, I said I missed part of the chat in this live, so I didn't see someone post the address.
Oh, I never read chat.
I was reading, but I got pissed. So I had things to do, so I got up and walked around and just listened then. But yeah. I wish I would have seen that.
So they don't open until 10.
Right.
And this woman was out there roaming around at stores that aren't open for a few hours.
Whether it was a Five Below or Dollar General, they don't open up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
No.
They open
I
up
know
for
it was after
9,
7 a.m.
10.
sicker because I was at work. Yeah. Are you aware, Chronicles, are you aware Betty just accused the Hispanic man of being, oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen her do a lot of stuff besides telling Candace or asking Candace, what does she do with her child? You killed your baby, all of that. This takes the cake. And it
Yeah,
takes the cake because it's so stupid. Like so many things would happen when a missing person is spotted. That she even involved Jenn like that? I don't think anybody has dealt with a person like her before, Virgo.
Yeah, I have to admit that it did surprise me. I've seen Betty do a lot of things and stoop pretty low, but that was bad. That was
SF says the biggest thing to me is that by 7:30 a.m. PST BHB screamed law enforcement confirmed it. 7:30 a.m. What time would that be here? Central time. I have to always look it up.
that would you're like 2 hours behind me, an hour behind me, or are you more than that?
Law enforcement, okay, first of all, and SF Investigates can back me up on this. They would never confirm that shit from a video to whoever she was talking to. So here's your scenario. Even if they were open, even if they had video, this person is standing here and law enforcement confirms. Do you know what an act of Congress it is for law enforcement to confirm anything? Or even a body wearing the same exact clothes that they were wearing when they left home that day? You know what I mean? Like, they don't, and SF is right too. They would tell the family first, but they would investigate first. They wouldn't go, yep, that's her. Yep, looks just like her.
And from what I understand, it was
so dumb.
This orphaned. Now I could be wrong. This is what I've seen in the chat. From what I understand, this orphan is the one that showed the store employees that video that was sent to her of Layla.
I thought somebody said that police looked at the store's video.
No, in the beginning, that's what was being said, but apparently that's not what happened. Apparently what happened is that this orphan was showing the store employees the video that she was sent of Layla.
Right, as
I don't know what it is at this point, honestly.
Huh?
It doesn't matter. They're not going to confirm. Police didn't.
No.
They're not going to do it like that, though. I know I had a missing relative.
They don't do it like that, and they're not going to tell this person who needs to get some sleep that, you know, I'm about to time. I can't help it. Like, hey, Frankie. Oh, God, you're asking, you're just clicking in what's going on. It's way more complicated. Is it? Yeah. Chronicles is going to have to put that one together. I want to hear what she says in this. Okay, for this is that the one we already saw?
And I've also let that be known, authority-wise. I mean that sincerely. There is no.
Okay.
I do not want any of the reward. I would like for you to take that.
Okay,
and get yourself set up on your own 2 feet near your family.
I have some things to clean up.
There's another one from 2 hours ago.
That's the one we're watching.
Let me see. I can't see. You got the thing up over it.
Thank you, Elizabeth. I thought you'd been stuck. SF Investigates. Good luck. Yep. And she called you unprofessional. Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, at this point, we don't even know if this. I could tell you it's not real. I can tell you that if the way it was told, I really do think I need a whiteboard for this. Okay. let's just listen to this, okay?
I believe
No.
SF investigates.
I've also
Totally.
let that be known, authority-wise.
Okay, I want to
I mean that
keep
sincerely.
talking about the authorities, so let me hear.
I do not want any of the reward. I would like for you to take that and get yourself set up on your own 2 feet near your family.
No, this is the
And I've-
same video. There was one before
also-
this.
Oh, before it. Yeah, I thought you said the latest one. I just want to hear this part.
Okay.
Have inside people. No, she doesn't.
Let that be known, authority-wise. I mean that sincerely. There is no better reward that I could have than for that to happen for you. This is not why I do anything that I'm doing. This isn't even what I do.
Yeah, I was going to
on my
say,
channel.
she almost said, this is why I do what I do, but I'm really not doing anything. I'm just, what happened to be at the store, saw this woman, happened to have this microphone hanging out, you know, laying in a drawer. Good
But
God.
this is important.
You're
And
killing me.
I just want you to know you're not alone. If you can hear me, you're not alone. I have so many friends. I have so many people that I talk to, that I trust, that I can talk to them, that they can talk to me. You're not alone.
What's wrong with this woman? Good rock and roll. That's right.
He loves you very much.
Sorry, I thought I
And-
muted.
Huh? Okay. Keep
That's all I
going.
want. So, I hope that this gives you the hope, and I hope this gives you the drive.
Okay, for anyone new coming in, which I don't know, this woman's name is Orphan. She lives in Missouri. And she thinks she saw, or she's sure she saw Layla Santinello last night or this morning. I've gotten 2 different things. Anyway, she thinks she saw Layla, called into Betty's show, or she didn't, or somebody did, or she was in the chat. And BHB, the bottom line is, announced that there was a sighting of Layla, and nobody believes it because it makes no sense. Oh, Betty mentioned her, Emily? You mean mentioned her today? I've never heard this woman's name before. And here's the problem. Before, when BHB, her team, which was, you know, JLR, Molly, Olivia, she would probably bounce things off of them, like ideas she'd have, and they'd go, no. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's a bad idea. Well, now she's like by herself. Okay, I have to take that off here, girl. I saw something else. So anyway, that's, I don't know what's wrong with her eyes. It's very odd.
Maybe is needed. But just know we're all rooting for you. All my gold stars out there, stay safe, keep your head on a swivel. And like I pleaded with you guys earlier.
Okay, so she said, all my gold stars. Those are the family of fallen soldiers, right? That's a gold star family.
I'm not. I don't know what she's meaning by it because she says 2 different things. So.
Yeah, because she said all the gold stars out there, which nothing to do with Layla.
Here, you see something, say something.
If you see
never know.
something, say something.
That says that all the time.
Isn't it? If you see something, or no, that whose line is that? If you see something.
Betty's.
Oh, okay.
That's how she ends every live.
Like I said before, this is just my practice that helps me remember everything. Look at your alerts. Look at your missing people. Look at your Amber alerts. Look at any cases in your area, any people of interest, anything that might need your help. And what I do is I look at them until I think I've got their face memorized. I close my eyes so I remember it exactly, and then I look at it again and make sure I got it right. It'll take you 5 seconds of your time. You never know what good it could do, though. So, all my gold stars keep shining, and Layla, your family, that means you.
All you gold stars keep shining, Layla. Sorry.
family, that means you.
Okay. So did they have someone die that was in the military in their family?
Fingers crossed, everybody. Prayers up. And
okay, I can't anymore. Sorry. Okay. Weird AF. Who seems smug? Betty, I'm sure. Layla's family isn't a Gold Star family, though, just because. No, Gold Star family is, I thought it was the military. Someone, you lost a family member to in the military. I thought that's what in fact, I would bet money. She thought, get her to call in. Okay, so Orphan, the woman that we just saw, typed in chat, I just saw Layla. And BHB says, call in. Oh, that's okay. Head on a swivel. Now, they're called Gold Star families, I think. It's absolutely, thank you. I thought so. Killed in action. I know, but don't make me look it up. Betty is an idiot. Yep. It is okay, thank you. I'm a Gold Star family. If she calls her subs that, then she should. No, that Orphan, the woman's name is Orphan. She said, and that Layla and her family are Gold Star. And it could be. She wasn't calling her subs that. She only has 200 subs. So. Look at Orphan's community and about page. So she's a gold. Well, she said Layla was. Or their family, which I absolutely could be. I'm looking at her about. A nonprofit channel. We prey on predators. Let's chat on I'm reading her bio. The Wandering Orphan, mother of Dobermans and lost and lovely toys. This is my island of misfits. Keeping things close, intimate. Okay, this is a small channel. I keep it filtered down to the brainiest of brains and knowledgeable noggins of survivors and support. This channel is nonprofit. No money of any kind will be asked of you in any form nor accepted. I ask the same. Do not share this channel with anyone other than a survivor or supporter. No advertising. We do have a few influential people as members, as you would with any other survivor sibling. Well, I'm sorry, and she has a Discord. But when you put yourself out there as seeing a missing child, Betty was so excited. I almost don't believe it was a hoax because of how excited she was. She thought this was going to be her. Well, when you say hoax, it's like Betty set it up with someone. I think she had to. I mean, I don't see, unless this orphan person is just, I can't explain what kind of person she'd have to be to do that. Or Betty for putting it out to Jenn. She has 215 subs. Uses smaller channels for her. Oh, Liza, that's right. She always does that. She doesn't say survivor as what? Okay, so she calls her subs gold stars. She doesn't know what gold star means. Okay. I know, I agree, Chronicles. But Betty knows how to act. She does it every time she turns on the camera. She's acting. Have you followed her for a while? This is like Olivia with the water bottle. You blow up. Yeah. Betty acts like, you can watch her videos from 2 years ago and she can be a different person every day. Yeah. Yeah, I would rather believe that it was a hoax than that she actually told Jenn that someone wandered into her chat and said she'd seen Layla. See the star baby? That is so weird. But I do, Orly, only because I've seen them like the hatchet that she said, Kathleen Moore, that she and JLR had found the may have found the murder weapon. And she picks it up, takes a picture of it, and throws it back down on the ground. Then when I point out, because I found documents, that Kathleen Moore was shot, she called me a liar. I had court documents that she wasn't cut up with a meat cleaver or whatever it was. Yeah, Betty's not into animals or people, I don't think. Oh, yeah, she has so many different personalities. And if you want to sue me, Betty, you know where I live. I was by that Five Below today. Were you? If you go back and look, like before she even went out to the laundries, I don't know if she still has them up. She would do YouTube. She would do YouTube videos, and she was so sweet and nice, and her hair was all soft and long, and good morning, and nothing like the Betty we see now. I mean, sometimes she can be when she wants to be. Crackled, made weird noise, and stopped working. Uh-oh. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a hoax or not. By hoax, meaning it was set up. And I don't know if that woman, but, you know, that's why I'm saying when they take these, when they take their cameras out with them, when they're searching, this is why you don't. Because you'd have someone like Betty showing whatever they found. I do too. Aussie Trisha, I mean, I have no idea how it connects to her, to be honest. To be honest. She will blame headstones. I didn't see the whole show, so I don't know why she's mad at. I mean, I know I don't know what set her off. But man, is Burnt Toast going to have a show tomorrow night? If she can get that, I hope Layla's mom boots her after this. She first started, she kept her outbursts to behind podiums. Yeah. Well, as people started actually joining, she was getting feedback on her YouTube videos. And when Molly came on with her, of course, Molly got all the accolades and money was coming in, and they were going to Tennessee. And then she went on the defensive, like almost immediately after they went the second time. She's upsetty Betty. That's right. I just don't think this should have been done. No. I mean, she said before that, like, what was the little girl's name? She said they had found and they hadn't talked to you. It's too convenient. I don't know. It's too convenient. Both are victims advocates. YouTube channel. She has Betty's contact info. Her mic said it. It's a lot. It is a lot. So Rowdy, do you know? Is that her name? Dago? Dago? Why would I talk to her about Betty? If she knows Betty that well, she should have called Betty on the phone. There's a post about Betty and the dads. Yeah, I didn't even think about. Wow. The girl that said she saw her made a comment in the mom's Facebook group. Wait. There's a post about Betty in the dad's Facebook group. And the girl that said, the girl being orphan, right? The one we were just watching. And the girl that said she saw her made a comment in the mom's Facebook group that she saw her. Did you know about that? Chronicles. Yeah, it does puss her off. Catherine. I would agree, Chronicles, but after Orphan called in, so now she called in, said she thinks she saw Layla and hung up. It was a few minutes. See, I have to see the whole damn thing. Damn it. It was a few minutes, went back to reviewing, listening to tape and other crap in chat. So she called in. I'm going to have to see the whole thing. You should hear the email that BHB. Oh, no. Oh, did she sign it in her own? Like, did she sign it, Betty, or was it one that was talking about Betty? Because I've gotten plenty of those, but she wouldn't sign it. She said she's going to sue the Board of Education. All right. Wow, Ellie, shut up. Come up here, Ellie. Seems like she's trying to see what can get away with and make excuses. Yeah, but okay, so this girl even went in the mother's Facebook, so that could have been handled right there, right? Star Baby. Yeah. She read it during her live earlier. Oh. I have to go back and watch that. No. Oh, talk to Dago about Orphan. I thought you were telling me to talk to Orphan. Where do I find Dago? Is that initials for something? Dago. I don't know that name. Someone asked her to sue her own Board of Education because they let her. Yeah. Can you imagine when she goes into those city council meetings, they're like, oh my God, here she comes. School board, which H&H said, she'll ruin your shit. And I would, if I were Emmy, I would be like, just go and let them know that. Make a police report, just like she said she would. But yeah. Dago is a true crime guy. I think he's friends with Doug from. Oh, okay. Ellie. I sure don't know them. Oh, I haven't seen that name in a long time. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't know him. I can't get over it. True crime is where Wandering Orphans started. Oh, okay. About Betty. So I made a post about Betty and dads. An orphan commented under a post about, so just like in passing said, hey, I saw Layla. This is crazy. And you know, the thing is, Betty gives the vibe that she would be so excited over some shit like this that she would react. I didn't hear Emmy read a email, but I did hear the first part, I think, of her live. It's too damn far. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. And was just talking about Layla being found. Hey, Teresa, what do you think now? What do you think of your girl? Teresa's a troll. That all of this stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I played that earlier. But I didn't know it was an email. It was Betty actually saying it stops today. Then she listed out her threats to Emmy. Yeah, she needs to go away. She really does just need to go away. Yeah, Emmy's got more to. I mean, Emmy's got more to lose than. Okay, good. She showed her. She's not worth it. Betty is fire. Yeah, today that ending to that. Whoever she was talking to, I guess Emmy. She was kind of out of control, and to me, it was. Why would she say? Your people did this. Did she think maybe, I don't know, Orphan knows her, I guess? I don't know. I'm done trying to figure it out. Sector seemed really off. Yeah, I don't know. All right, guys. That's it. I got to cut this off because my head is full. Thank y'all for coming in. I was going to play this thing for you. Oh. And it's all gone. Okay. All right. Good night.